Sorry about that double sound there. What the shit? Oh my god, Crave's in the lead. Kill him! Start the stream when he's dead. Type something in chat, boys. Holy shit. Type something in chat, boys. We start when he's dead. I'm getting myself a little bit of breakfast, my buddy. Just woke up, get the guys up there. Time to actually play. Griff is dead. Log in, dude. There we go. I can help. How you guys doing? Nom, 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 nom. Exactly. Bum, bum, ba, da, bum. All right. So I made some changes on the guides to push you some info regarding the gems. So that's coming. Why this hate? Well played, Crave. You started today's stream. GG. If I ring a Mendel build and the internet is just build good. Ring a Mendel should be good. If you're talking about the specific Ring a Mendel Bone Spear build I have, it will work, but it will not be meta. I will be playtesting that one myself later. I think that's gonna be really fun to play. Because it uses the bone mages to cast shit as well, which is really cool.
I don't like it. It's shit.
So I'm not sure if I should use the taunt boy or if I'm gonna use the golem for the blood. There's a golem absorbing 30% of the damage I would take. It's pretty good. I want to try it. I want to try the approach to this. See how it feels. Hey, Chuck, how you doing, man? So, let's go try out some pit stuff. Let's do that. And then I'd like to try out the differences on playing this shit. Trying this shit with non-shadow variants. It's like 25 degrees outside. I know. Stay at a computer until 17. You think I'm doing? Dude, I know the feeling, Gunk. I know the feeling. That plus I got about 70 mosquito bites, and Hannah got even more. Because we have a pool, right? But we haven't fixed the wooden deck because it needs to be rebuilt, basically. So we haven't really focused too much effort on it. And but we gotta fix the pool because right now it's just a little bit of water in the bottom, so it's like a little pond, basically a nest for mosquitoes to live in. So we gotta fix that. I'm gonna do that on Saturday. So now we're just getting fucking eaten alive. That is the process of what's happening right now. I just love it. I know, right? Right. I'd like to try this. Some obdusite. Open the gate. It's a final journey. It's a good song.
I need more time.
Right, maybe I should have done that and that. That's a bad fucking blast. Where's the attack speed one? Oh, have attack speed one. No, that's the wrong one. Supposed to take. Wait, I can't refund it.
I need more time.
Hello? The end of the I know.
I'm not.
Dude, this song is so fucking good.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, Acidity, I saw your message. I was thinking we get a planner on that and play that a little bit.
I'm not ready.
That's what I'm thinking. And then I'm gonna make a variation of this guy with it. But I'll be honest, I'm thinking Sacrilegious and or Mendeln with it. And actually have Mendeln as extra damage up. But I know it's not a great approach, but I definitely think that it could outperform it. We make an actual proper Mendeln version out of it. What do you think about that? Man down bell when you get it. I don't know yet. I wanted to do a non-shadow version of the minions, and the more I look at it, the more I feel like throwing in a Mendeln is not a bad thing to do.
I'm not ready yet.
And that's been my argument all the time, actually. Plus using cold skellies. I don't know.
I need more time. I lack the required essence. I'm not ready yet.
My current iteration of the build is using that ulti hero. Yes, the problem is that the bone mages are killing themselves, so more often than not, you're gonna have to resummon your skeletons, which means that the damage output is kind of inconsistent. It's fun to play, but it's not a meta build, not even close.
I need more time.
And that's like the problem with it, I guess. Yeah. But I've been contemplating whether or not, like, how I'm going to make the non-shadow minion work the best. Wait a minute, I'll just so fucking good. Yeah. Let me just respond to Sanity. Well, well, well. I like bend down. I've always liked bend down. Well, they've changed it. So it's like a heavy emphasis on attack speed across the board. But the Bone Mage is casting Bone Spear is really cool. Problem is that it's inconsistent since they kill themselves. And that's always going to be the problem. Fill the pool up with your neighbor's hose. Well, I gotta clean it first, Kaka. Catch a stream again. As Dad live. Still getting used to it. Still getting used to it. So I don't know about the approach. Like if I'm gonna do another Mendel version. Now we're in Frenzy Dead, but we are gonna need Frenzy Dead. But I mean,
Hello.
all right. Yeah. Give me a second. There we go. All right, so I'm just not sure. Yeah, no, I get that, Sanity. And I don't mind if it pushes, like, if that's around the breaking points. Like, I really don't mind that. Has more to do about creating, like, a fun build to play. Like, if you want to push high tier pit, it's very clear that you're going to have to go with, like, a golem focus. So that's why we need to make a golem guide for it. So I'll be posting a golem guide, and I want that to be done. Basically, I'm going to try to do that tonight and tomorrow, so I have it done by the weekend. That's what I'm aiming to do. Get a proper golem answer build out. And but I wanted to look into the idea of a non-shadow minion build. I think the Mendeln build I have is fun to play. The Mendeln and everything, it's enjoyable. And prepping that is it's a little bit inconsistent damage, but having your mage skellies, having them cast your bone spear is actually pretty fun. I kind of think that's fun to play. Well, we can farm one Sanity if you want to. We have the mats, right? Well, we have the mats for it. I think I have crossplay on this time, actually. Yeah, I got cross network on. Since I was playing with Shroud and Maxim last night. Can you please explain that mod? Chance of Barrage Protect doesn't cast twice, but I don't see Vishu at all. Does it work? I mean, when you're casting the Barrage skill, it should be casting it twice to have a chance to it. I don't know if there's a bug on the Rogue one specifically. We could farm the men down. But do you have a planner for the do you have a planner for the non-shadow variant? So I'd like to try that out. Ducky Goonstead with the 2 months prime. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate it, boys. Thank you. Are you just gonna copy pasta build guide again and claim it's yours like you always did in D4? Or are you gonna innovate this time? When have I ever copy-pasted a build guide? What does that even mean? You know that you're talking to me, Sinity, and Garm. We're 3 people literally going through and testing things consistently to make the guides that we have. But do tell me which guide I have ever copy-pasted and claimed. I'm curious. That's a very fun comment. Season 4 good? Season 4 is much better than before for sure. Last I checked, my builds are different than the other guys that I've seen. Are you purple? In-game highlights, just so I can see my character better. Somewhere. Where is it? No, nothing yet, no. Don't have to justify. It's not about justifying. Just want to know why that is. If someone has made an exact replica of my build, I'd like to know. Bad troll. Sorry, some of the skeleton, other streamers did that too. I have skeletons, boys. Is it gameplay? Here it is, gameplay highlights. That's where I get it. Copy pasta the guide. You know I would violate my contract if I did that. And I would be in big troubles if I ever did that. Let's see if Sinity has the same. Mainly fix the Paragon. Because I'm thinking like the attack speed's one thing, but like we can use things like, well, I guess accelerating won't or could be used. We could play with that. So you just changed the Paragon on that? Alright. And the aspect is still the shadow approach. Yeah, I see it. Gems are not updated on D4 builds yet. I fixed that on the guide today. Oh, he didn't have any response? He didn't have anything to add to the comment? Follow the channel since June 29th. Been a subscriber as well. Claiming that I'm copy-pasting a build guide and claiming it's mine. Like I always did for D4, apparently. Jesus fucking Christ. You know, Derek, I'm not sure if you're trolling, but I just want you to know that if I did that, I would probably be fired from Icy Veins. And I would violate my contracts. And I would lose all type of credibility from a decade worth of you building content for the community. So you be the judge. Is Bone Spear still viable? It's not really that good the season compared to other options though. Seems worth, yeah, exactly. Well, Ring of Mendon build, I found yours in Season 4. Yes, the problem with the Ring of Mendon build that I made is that it's a fun build to play. The problem is that it's inconsistent because your mage skeletons will kill themselves, so you have to spend a lot of time resummoning them. It's not a meta build, but it will be fun to play. So what I'm thinking about is trying out a non-shadow variant of the build, and therefore we can look into the approach of seeing if it's possible to even have a benefit of Ring of Mendon in that style, because that's one of the things I have not tested yet. Copy past that. Basically what he was saying is that he is accusing me of copying other people's builds and then calling it my own. When we are 3 people can do consistent testing to get the guides that we have. not understanding that if I did what he says I did, then I would be fired. And I would lose all credibility after a decade of making content. That seems like a very effective way to ruin my entire career. Let's see. Alright, so anything. Be the fastest build if Neck to get 100. What would you say between Bone Spear and Refinements? I would very likely go for Refinements over Bone Spear. But like the good thing with Bone Spear is that you have speed from it, right? And Refinements will require some items to get going. To my knowledge, a lot of creators pushing men down minion build season 1 were referring to me or you, Rob and Goblin, etc. Yeah, I mean, these are people I literally talk to on a regular basis. The day before launch, we had both Microbiome Boy and Rob on stream. It's just funny. You play with the ring, auto cast explosion tendrils. I am not actually, no, because I wanted the aspect powers. We decided not to do that. I remember the Infinimist was originally made by a Nekobon as well, which all of us, the guide creators, credited in the builds variations that we did as well. I don't know. I feel like I want to try out a non-shadow variant. And the main reason for it is the blight takes a while to trigger. So I think that we can make it more consistent that way. That's what I've been thinking. Save your straight bone spear, only if I'm not wrong. Which one? I mean, some of the guys I have is using it. It's just the sacrificial approach of an aspect is tough, and the shadow one is so limited, right? Because you have the minion-oriented aspect powers, and then you want the speed modifiers, and then you want to have a defensive aspect powers, and you also want to run the blight stuffs for the shadow scaling to get the the blighted stacked up. That's one of the biggest issues when it comes to running a shadow minion. There's like a lot of things that need to fit. And that's why I've been contemplating the idea of running a non-shadow minion, because of the changes that we've seen that is not listed in detail in the patch notes. And shadow broke me. Dude, gold is rough. Like, actually rough. Actually rough. What I find enjoyable right now is that the guy never actually responded to my questions. So I'm just going to assume that it's a troll. Right. Moving on then. Gold things are bonkers this season for sure. I don't think I mind gold being bad. It gives us a reason to do other types of content like whispers. Whispers are really good for gold, by the way. Like, really good for gold. So I don't really mind it being a problem, even if it feels like such a odd issue. The Masterwork, yeah, I've seen that. I think I have more of an issue with that, but most casuals haven't gotten that far yet. Right?
I need more time.
So sure, that's definitely something to consider being a problem. Kind of down for trying the
Ready yet.
the bone spear approach just because think that could be fun. You know, I don't mind gold being in the state it is. Like, feeling like I have to engage with whispers to gather actual gold. It's not a bad thing, right? The tempering are equally weighted. I have no idea if they are. There's no information whether or not they are or not, so I can't tell. I actually don't know. I have no idea.
I'm not ready yet.
Non-shadow. Yeah, I mean, you could just sell your gear instead. That's what I've been doing a lot lately, actually. As long as you don't need the mats, selling your gear is a sure way to get gold up. Get a couple mil per trade per full inventory. So it's not too bad. Corpse generation is definitely lower with the blood golem, by the way. You can't really do the CDR. Like, that's another thing, right? If you don't play with Shadow, you can have your Reaper skeleton lower CDR instead.
I'm not ready yet.
And that's kind of a big deal. That is a very big deal. Shadow build around 70 bits. What do you want? I just get started with it. So the thing is with boss encryption is that if you want to push pit, it's very likely going to be golems. So I'm going to be putting up... I'm going to talk to City about that as well. We'll set up a planner and make a golem guide. Just for high-end pushing. Because if you want to push... if you want to push high-end pits, the golem will be superior for that because of the fact that it will deal with the bosses, right? So I'm not sure where the breaking point will be for how far minions can push without going into the golem, because the bosses becomes an actual problem, right? That you've noticed. So I'll push up some of this and we'll see where we go. But then again, I haven't really engaged with the massive crafting yet. So 500 million. I believe Macro did the math on it, ending up on the ballpark of between 700,000 and just over 1 million, depending on the multipliers you stack for a golem build. $800 to $1 million. Like clearing, I feel like Shadow should be better than a non... Shadow should be outperforming a non-Shadow version, simply because when you're clearing, you hit so many enemies that you get those 100 hits that is required for Shadow Blight Key passive to actually perform. And if you do that, then you're not going to have an issue with getting that multiplier out on the field. So that's the thing. It's definitely a thing. But there's a quality of life edition you can get outside of that. But I think that we'll do some pit today with the build, and then I'd like to play around with the idea of Mendel and non-Shadow. And I kind of want to look at the Mendel build that I have and play around with that. Let's see where we land. Because like if the bone spear is not going to be sustainable, then I'll make some changes to the build, and we'll like if it's really bad. I know it's going to be inconsistent, but like if it feels bad to play, let's just move away from it, you know. Want to make sure the guy's good. Chat, the best mini build at the moment. Depends on what you mean with best. I think that Shadow Minions has the smoothest experience playing. It feels best to play right now. However, the problem that I have in general is two things. Higher pit scaling, you're gonna want to run a golem for the bosses. That's number one. Number two is that Mendel has a flat damage scaling, and with the current state of the game, flat damage scaling is mostly attractive early on, and the higher content you do, the harder your flat damage falls off, and that's the problem with the Mendel. One shots everything with the combo, but eat a lot of mods. It doesn't work on bosses unless they summon ads. Well, it will work on bosses, but it will take some time, right? Thanks so much, Daytime Crack, for the 7 months. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Like Pit tier 100 with my guide, Cryption. Not Pit. Do you mean Nightmare Dungeon? Oh, Nightmare Dungeon I care less for. Then I care less about that. Because that's not like the real endgame anymore, right? Armor cap this season 9,232, right?
I'm not ready yet.
Stock on 70 on Pit. Yeah, I'm pushing up some Pit right now, but I don't have any Master Crafting, so I'll engage with that in a bit.
I need more time.
So here's the thing. Like, I'm going to make a Golem build because it's in high demand, so I'm definitely going to have to do that. I'll talk to you City to see if he has one in store, and otherwise we'll collaborate and do one together. And then we go from there into creating a Golem build, because a Golem build will be better at pit clearing. The problem is, or the question is, I'd like to make a non-Golem build, get above 70 in the pits. That's kind of my goal, if you will.
I'm not ready.
And I think that a non-shadow would have a easier time, if you will, achieving that, since it doesn't need that long stack up versus a single target.
I'm not ready.
That is Corpse Explosion or Blight or whatever source you want to use to achieve that, right?
I need more time.
And you missed the pit, but after you progress his pit a bit, almost all bosses have Ghosted Lilith. And everything she does one-shots you. Yeah, basically zero. That's pretty accurate. That's also something that Nugian was talking about in the YouTube chat as well. Because of the gear changes that they've done, that's one of the main reasons why I would like to look into doing a non-shadow. So in the PTR, with all the testing we did, what we did there was we scaled up, you know, the attack speed cap for the cult leader. No, it's not that Nugi. It's another Nugian. This is Duck Nugian crying. Anyways, the result is very simple. It's a very simple approach. And that is that... Oh, I just hit 100. Chalen's Edict have a higher value because of the reduction, or removal rather, of possible attack speed modifiers. So because of that, we're now in a very awkward position where Chalen's Edict actually have a good value. Which I wouldn't say that's an awkward position. I think that's really good, but since we didn't know about that, the changes to this, until we actually started playing the season, I am very much in the category of maybe we just don't. But if we do, we can't use Blighted, and that means we step away from the idea of playing Shadow. We play regular minions. To lose the powers upon which we could smack in the idea of a Ring of Mendel, which means we don't have to like make a niche style Bone Spear casting.
I'm not ready yet.
Right? We could maintain the same Paragon board for that matter as well, if we really wanted to. Because we can still have the defensive layer gain of Crippling Darkness through corpse explosions. And that's not a bad thing. Let me have a look at this. So the Paragon board I'm testing out is not mine. I'm testing another one. I think the one I have on the guy is better. So we're running my Amplify, we're testing Dead Race, of course, and then we're running Scourge, which increase damage to enemies affected by shadow damage over time effects. Like this, I think we still will be running, and I still think we should be running something like Exploit, of course. Essence is obvious. Scaling up the crit, and then we have this one with the non-physical damage. I think the Abyssal might be the one that goes. Let me see. What options do we have? We could add a Golem glyph. That out of control. Damage reduction, don't mind that. So essentially, wait, what's the name of that other one? Let me get a planner up. Just something for me, and use. See what I'm talking about for the elixir being broken. Use holy bolts. Elixir is good. Which bone golem perk do you recommend? The one that sheds a corpse. You activate it, causing to shed corpses. I'm pretty sure that's pretty clear in the guide. You take the one that sheds corpses. Maybe I can be a bit more clear on the way that's described, I guess. But yeah, I mean, we could very easily change this to a golem glyph. Isn't that intelligence, though? I'd have to make some changes. It's willpower. Let me have a look at Bloodbath. Let me... If I did that... Let's see. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I can actually fit it. I can make a direct application of changing this to a golem with a little bit of pathing differences. And it would be the same that I'm running on the other board. I still think it's better. Maybe I should just go back to that one. What would be the power changes then? Or skill tree changes? We can play around with it. And on shadow minions. He did do this as well, to be fair. And run a control. Essence. Smack the golem in. Exploit. You can if you want to, Mashiro. I'm pretty lazy when I play that build, so I'd rather not have a bunch of switches. Personally. So let's say I do this then. So that goes away. Can't I right click? No. Okay, so unequip. That would go away. That would go away because that doesn't work. Very likely keep the rest of it like this. So if we're doing men down, then we would do this. For sure. One thing that I love the most is that with the codex now, my stash is almost empty. That's true. That's true. Let's look at the skill tree. I still think that this is completely irrelevant. That's the defense just feels so fucking bad. I'd rather do that. But I don't know if that's even needed. I would go away for Shadow Blight. I would run Kalen's Edict. Doesn't need Necrotic Carapace to be that much, but we could run it. Vuln, I mean, we can stack up Decrepify higher. Get some movement speed from there. It's not bad. This is ramping up the Corpse Explosion. We definitely don't need Serrated. That's for damn sure. You'll have to do that extra point to pass through. Sabine, the build could look like this, but at this point, the 5 extra points, where would you place them? We can do this to have maxed out crippling for stuns. That's one way of doing it. We don't necessarily need 3 in Necrotic Carapace. We can have 2, which means we can ramp up Decrepify to rank 4. We could even drop 1 point out of the Bonded in Essence and put 5 points to Decrepify as well. Would we not use a two-handed weapon if we do this, though? So the powers I would be looking into getting would be Frenzied Dead. And then we have the argument of Men Down versus Sacrilegious. So here's the caveat, right? We can go with a one-handed weapon and get all of it. Or we use a two-handed weapon and we get reanimation. And with this way, we get Kalen's Edict for attack speed. The other argument is to run a crit elixir to compensate for the Grasping Veins amulet and put Grasping Veins on a ring. You can't do that, right? Yes. And then putting Frenzied Dead on the amulet, reanimation on the weapon, on a two-handed weapon, Frenzied Dead amulet, Grasping on a ring, and that means we have one ring open, upon which we have the opportunity to run either a Sacrilegious or Mendel. Now the question is, will Mendel be worth bothering at that point? Over Sacrilegious, which is a lot of extra quality of life. Most of the gear changes compared to what we're running right now would mostly be tempering, because we're no longer doing... Well, actually, no. They wouldn't, because we can still scale damage to cursed. And we can still do ultimate CDR. We can still run damage to curse across the board. And we can still run crippling. So the tempering doesn't change either. So the real question is sacrilegious versus been done. If we do both, we'll have to drop frenzied, unless we go for a one-hander and a shield, which we could, or one-hander and the focus, and the focus would give us CDR as well.
Welcome to
Nah, you can skip the campaign. Arakan, thanks so much for tier 1. So basically the arguments I have is very simple. I would run a very similar setup. I really would. But skill tree would change. One glyph would change, which means I'll have to do some glyphs to level some NMDs to level that glyph up, but that's fast. So I want to use one unique. The question is men down versus sacrilegious, and the question would then be, are we gonna run 2? So let's just add it for the sake of it, right? Reanimation, we're looking for a frenzied. And then we have, you know, we can do men down like this. Ramp up the APS. Temerity. No. What power am I missing? I forgot one. So okay, so I could do this with sacrilegious, right? Unless I'm missing a power now. The only thing that's going to happen is one of the rings has to go in favor of a two-handed weapon, right? What do you guys think? You try this? Farm men down. Get the glyph up. But if I do men down, I would not do the shadow damage. I would do this for a shadow bolt. But I'm not sure if that extra projectile will hit the men down triggers. No, I think I'd rather do that in that case. Bone Storm over an attack. Bone Storm is for crit strike chance and Shielding Storm for barrier generation instead of AOD. That's what I like to do, at least. So here's the thing. Can we skip Sacrilegious? Like, will Sacrilegious be a feasible skip in favor of a two-handed weapon? That's basically the big question, right? The Sacrilegious Soul is life and a max essence and then plus corpse. Like, the modifier on Sacrilegious is kind of whatever. What we get is automation of great corpses and corpse explosion, corpse tendies is happening. I am more in the category of skipping Sacrilegious in favor of a two-handed weapon. Using lidless? No. So I'm more in the boat of skipping this, adding Frenzy Dead in here, and then doing Reanimation in here, and doing like this. I'm more in the boat of doing this to update and make the current iteration of the men down build that I have better, and that'll be the non-shadow variant. But yes, mostly this is a result of I need a scythe if I'm gonna do this. Why not Army of the Dead instead of Bone Storm? Because Army of the Dead is a lot of damage, whilst Bone Storm gives me Shielding Storm for better defensive layers. That is the main reason for this. Well, the Golem hits for a lot of damage, but most importantly, if you're not running Blood Mist, you're gonna want to run the Golem for the approach of it making you unstoppable. It's one of your panic buttons, and he does a fuckload of damage. So, here's the problem. If I skip the offhand for a two-handed weapon, I lose crit. Crit strike chance, specifically. Which now needs to be compensated elsewhere. I have a scythe here we can play with. But you're not wrong. I have a scatter prism, but I need another one to put another socket into this. Acidity, give me a whispering game. Don't forget to turn on crossplay. And we'll make that we'll farm some men down. Like, I'm a big fan of men down, and here's the thing. If Mendel turns out to be really fucking bad for us in terms of actual damage output, because the problem with flat damage is that it will reach a point where the flat is just not good enough. What's the options then? Well, we can automate corpses, or we just go for a rare fucking ring. The problem then is, what are we changing this for? What is our scaling modifier power if we don't use Mendel? Like, what can we add as a power that would actually make that better for us? And that's where I'm drawing a fucking blank. I don't know which would actually make sense for us to play with at that point. I mean, Army of the Dead, but I mean, we don't have action bars for that unless we're dropping Bone Storm, but that means we're dropping Shielding Storm as well. In favor of a movement speed modifier, most likely move the occult around. That would be a play, but that means we lose the defensive layers, and I don't want to sit there and get one shot all the time. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not using a core skill for accelerating. I guess Ultimate Shadow, but that really doesn't matter for us either. It's free damage as well. All right, yo, Brian Coach, you wanted to join in for this? What's a Paragon tree at the moment? I would say that the one I have on the guide is still the one that we should play with. There's a couple of other variations. I'm trying out a different one right now, and I feel like it's kind of spread thin. It's kind of really doesn't really matter which one you run with in the end. They both perform the same way in different manners.
I'm not ready yet.
Give me a whisper in game, Coates. Make sure you crossplay on. So I like the idea of Kayla's edict became more usable. So here's the problem with that, with a non-shadow. Generally, I will gain more efficiency in terms of speed, but I lose that massive multiplier, which is not always active.
I'm not ready.
Like, it's not always active, which is the problem with Blighted. So I guess I'm trading burst for consistency. And then we're adding Mandel for that extra damage. And with this, essentially what we're looking to do is get ourselves as much speed as possible. Here's the other problem with that. We can always run Reap for this one. If we hit a Reap and that target dies, he gets stupid amount of attack speed as well. So maybe just sitting and fucking casting Reap is not a bad idea. And that's something I spoke to Kriparian about that as well. And I mean, you could Reap for the APS on kill, not single targets. But that means you can run something like Might. And if you have Might, you get a lot of DR from that.
I need more time.
So I don't know. I'm not sure. X-File, but you run Kalen. I mean, X-File is more for shadow dot builds, more so than anything. Oh, what is this? Joink.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna want to run the Bone Golem for corpses. I don't generate enough corpses fast enough.
I'm not ready yet.
Pants. Where is the Golem? I'll do that. Let's go again. Keep the Golem masked? Yes. Yes, we're definitely playing with golems. Like the golem itself is a panic button and he does a lot of fucking damage. You should never go away from him. Tacits. We'll do that. Gearing is so similar to both builds either way. On the chest, if you don't need the resistances, the third mod would be either that, either Golem Mastery or resistance to all elemental. So no, I would still keep that for sure. I have it on mine as well, only +1 though. Here's a pro tip for you boys. If you see gem fragments, never not use it. Always use it.
I'm not ready yet.
Keep it to you not to. Changes to gems. I've just made the changes before I went live, so they're not public yet. It's basically just clarification on the text on them since they changed them, and it's basically blood has the red, rubies, and basically every other build. Anything that's to do with crit will go emeralds on the offensive scaling. With simple change, but yeah, it's coming. I made the updates. What I'll be doing now is I want to actually dive into the idea of Mendel. My concern with Mendel is the flat damage falling flat, no pun intended, as you progress. I am personally still a big fan of using Bone Storm over running Army of the Dead. Now, Army of the Dead gives you better single target damage. I understand that. But Bone Storm, you can achieve a full 100% uptime when you're playing. You play it properly. That's actually a good thing. I never added Osseous Gale, did I? Wow.
I'm not ready yet.
I never added Osseous Gale. Shit. There is no Osseous Gale, so we're not going to have 100% uptime of it. But we don't need a Photic. So never mind. There's the solution. There. Sorry. Problem has been solved. Post it again, Alice.
Raise the father.
Go again. So we'll try it out. It's like, I'm very sold on the idea that that will be a more streamlined performance. So Mendel. I'm just not confident that it will be the best, but we're gonna find out. Like, we have to try it out. So all of this is a result of the changes to the modifiers, being in a position where we don't have access to all of the attack speed we were expecting to have access to. I think this will be the play, and I like the idea of going into two-handed scythe again. So the other thing we could do is compensate crit with a crit elixir, and therefore move Grasping Veins into another slot. I mean, there's quite a few things that we can do. And if we do that, we can get Frenzy dead to actually be on our amulet instead, which would be insane amounts of speed. And then we put Grasping Veins on our ring. But the problem with that is that now we lose 50% of our crit scaling. That would then have to be compensated elsewhere. And as of right now, I don't want to lose any slot that has attack speed, right? Which includes losing critical strike chance, which is on the offhand right now. We could drop the attack speed on the ring, which we already are for Mendel, for crit, or we can drop it on the weapon. Oh, sorry, amulets. We can skip movement speed on the amulets, or a cooldown reduction since we're running Osseous Gale, and go critical strike chance there instead. So that would be Hellbent Commander, crit strike chance and attack speed. Would literally be the play. Come on, give me a Ring of Mendel. Gloves again. I don't know which one is better. That's what I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out.
You, wanderer, I know what you are.
Craft sigils. So I guess the argument is that if the Mendel doesn't perform, like, we always have the option of removing Bone Storm, Shielding Storm for in favor of running heavier approach with Army of the Dead, but we become much squishier, and that, in my opinion, is something I do not want to do. We still have the skill tree running Crippling Darkness for the corpse explosions, which I really don't think is a problem. What we could change that into is, of course, running Blight instead for another damage multiplier, but hitting Blight is really fucking annoying. And now that gives us the opportunity to run Bone Prison triggering Blight, but then we kind of want Void. And all of this is possible if we remove Shielding Storm, and I really don't want to do that. I feel like too many builds that I've seen running around, they're doing Army of Dead, and they're very squishy in comparison to the Shielding Storm, and they all want to scale crit, but very few of them reach just like 90% chance to crit. I have 100 in this build, for example. I'm gonna have about 90, which I can compensate with a crit elixir. Yeah, as I said before, Snit, I do fear that the result is going to be that Mendel will just be a super good early game because it's flat damage, and that it will fall flat in the higher end game because it is, again, it's flat damage, and that's just disappearing in the end game because the damage is just not enough. White Light is one of my elixirs called Holy Bolts. Oh shit. Ah, I'm yawning, sorry. Even if the damage is not like super high on Mendel, the result will still be that we're getting an increased efficiency or consistency compared to the Shadow variant. Now that doesn't mean it's better, but unless you're pushing Pit, it might be a better build to play in general because it's more consistent. And if it achieves that, I will be happy with the result of how this build will turn out. So we'll see, I guess. We'll try it out. We definitely will need to update the Mendel build that I have running, and because I'm confident this will be better in terms of performance because we're removing the inconsistency of the Bone Spear Mage Skellies. Now, if you have more than the armor cap, it doesn't do anything, Sion. So it's like, it's really whatever. Like, I have 14,000 armor right now. It's way more than I'll ever need. Which does mean that I could remove armor providing modifiers from my tree, my Paragon tree, and smack them elsewhere. I don't need value points to spiked armor. If I can achieve that armor without Juggernaut, that would be the best, obviously, because then I can change that aspect for something else. The thing is, I'm currently gaining 9,000 of my armor is from my helmets. It's like 9,232, I think, is the exact armor cap. But 9,230, I think is what people say. I believe it's 9,232. Correct me if I'm wrong if anybody has the exact number. And when I say exact number, I mean the difference between 9,230 versus 9,232. Pretty sure it's 9,232.
I'm not ready.
I'm gonna have my glyph sword to doing this because the fucking ring won't drop. Fuck's sake.
I cannot do that here.
Music plays great, thank you. Yeah, you like it, man. We enjoy the new season. I'm glad you do that. I'm having a lot of fun testing this. I mean, honestly, one of the easiest solutions is to go with a one-hander and a shield. I'm just not sold on that. We're currently lacking damage multiplier. Yeah, that sounds good, coach. Just bring him in. Oh, I'll give you a lead. Give me a sec. 9,230 is a great number with the D4 dev live stream, unless it has changed in the last 10 days. Yeah, but I know people have been talking about it being 9,232. That's why I wasn't exactly 100% confident for sure. I've been saying 9,230. I think most of the streamers have been.
I'm not ready yet.
I think we all have been, actually. That's what the dev said, but apparently someone is saying that the exact number realistically is 9,232. Well, let's be real. If you have 9,230, you probably have more than 9,232, right? And if there's 2 armor, you're not gonna notice the damage mitigation difference. If they even if this one. I don't think people need to worry.
More time.
I mean, versus harder content, you're gonna want it.
I'm not ready yet.
But I am in the category of maybe I'll just put grasping veins on a ring. And then basically have the build get crit strike chest on the amulet modifier and get a crit flask going. Like I'm really down for that. If you want a 100% chance to crit, that would be the best way to do it. And that means we can get Frenzy dead, especially if we're running men down, because it's all about the amount of hits you're generating, right? I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna make the change to it, and we'll play around with it. There. Preliminary plan has been changed for it. We'll try it out. We'll see how it feels. Right?
I'm not ready
Now the max roll guide is saying that the crit damage multiplier from grasping veins does not apply. I just got Mother's Embrace. Grasping veins crit damage does not apply to minions, but the critical strike chance does. Max roll is also saying that the one-handed weapon does not apply to the speed of your minions. And I've also been in the same category, as I talked about this with Macro Boy. But Creparian is saying that a one-handed weapon is actually directly impacting the speed of which... Did you get one? Oh, thank God. Oh, it's a bad roll. All right, we gotta keep farming it. We gotta keep farming.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon.
Did the dungeon not open? Here we go. Second drop. That was a shit drop. Thanks, though. Want another body? Well, coach was gonna bring in a guy for it, but I gave him lead, but he never invited him. Corpse explosion size, what's the deal? Don't know. I can't answer that, actually. I don't know the answer. I'd rather not answer questions I don't know the answer to. Team lidless for infinite bone storm. I mean, running a one-energy shield would be definitely a feasible option for this, for sure. Like, you could do that. I just think that I know that the two-handed will be better damage, but we're not just looking for better damage. All right, so it seems like we have a fourth body. It's just being slow. Can't see its attack speed working and see a change in the stats tab. Because it only applies to your minions, it doesn't apply to you. So I'm not sure if that shows up.
I need more time.
Well, I need a better roll than this. This is fucking terrible bad. Yeah, minion attack speed on the shield. I guess. We are gonna need.
I need more time.
Oh, he did die. Lol. Okay, that's funny. Another glove, bruh. Oh, fuck. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna run frenzy on the amulets because we like the idea would be to trigger right consistently, and we'll see. I mean, the problem is, as you can see, the base damage is fucking dog. Right? I need to crap more.
I can take common.
I can't crap many more, so you guys gonna have to craft some in a bit. And do another 6. All right, let me see what I got in the YouTube chat here. Like 5 or 6. Yeah, I just want a better roll than a fucking bottom roll, man. The other option, actually, that we haven't humored is putting occult on the helmets. Just on the amulets. That's another minion. That gives us another minion. So that's here we get 3. That's 1 mage and 1 warrior. There's 1/6 extra damage on the mages, right? No, warrior, sorry. And 20% damage increase of the mage. Versus APS on all of them. That's 2. Well, it's 1 mage and 1 warrior that we get more.
I need more time.
The great communicator. It's dead here. Plus the mini amulet, about 67. I think plus minions is good, but I think we benefit more from the APS. Ring? I just got a decent ring, boys. It's not a socket on it, though. God damn it! When is the next world boss? I need a socket, dude. God damn it. All for you. All right, well, I'm done with the farm, boys. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Socketing is brutal this season. Oh, yeah. It really is. All right, so I'm going to try this. Let me do the glyph, I guess. Um... Um... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's how the pathing will have to be. So I do need to go up here. So that means we're getting 10 more willpower. And where's the last one then? I get 10 more. Supposed to be 20. Where's the 25? Am I blind? That one right there. 25. Problem solved. Alright, let's go through the skill tree then. Refine all. 2.6 million. Yeah, let's not do that. I'm not made of money, man. We don't have to respec it all, do we? I did that. Where's the rest? Those goes away. That goes in. I have 5 points. Where I'm putting it. I put 4 points in here, but I got 5. Okay, this is very confusing. I did have 2 in that one. Yes, Priscilla, it's counting for the last 30 days. That is correct. Oh, there. Okay. Now we go through the powers. Have all the shadow change in the patch. I hate it because it's making all the guides that we have get fucked over. That's why we're making changes and updates to them every single fucking day. Ardent Bones, Osseous Gale.
Welcome.
I hope I can fucking afford this. Osseous Gale, Shielding Storm, Occult. This goes away in favor of this for reanimation. Now, I have a really bad reanimation. Now, 1% off. Okay. And then we put Frenzied in here. Frenzied dead. And then we put Ring of Men down and a Grasping Veins. Now, which one do I keep? Attack speed crit damage. 741. This one's better. I'll put Grasping here. But I lose a socket. Fuck. And the no, we have to drop that one. I have to do this. I don't have a choice. I need a socket. I need to temper this. So I'll do this. I do need to socket that weapon. But before I do that, I want to temper it.
What will it be?
Now, the real question is then, what do we temper this with? So I'm thinking just attack speed would be better than Skelly Mage casting twice. Crit damage on scary minions. It does, yes.
Come back if you need work.
And then we do Profane Finesse. Damage to Curse. Because the base damage of a scythe is higher than the sword. Macabre. Damage to cursed enemies. Now, here's the real tricky part. Should I change this? I can only do it once. I think I'm just gonna keep this for now and put a socket on it. And we will try the build out like this. Damn, it is so bad. Game names, guys, it's TV. I need to do some NMDs either way. We can still do these two Acidity if you want to. I already have them run anyways. Running through. Still need to get that last Golem glyph up. 15. Try the build out. So now we're doing non-shadow. Crippling Darkness would still be feasible. It should, yes. We're gonna have every attack hitting an extra time. We do the same there. We do that for the taunt. Is this placebo? Or do I feel like I'm doing more damage? I need some bosses.
I need more time.
I mean, it feels better, but I mean, it just might just be coincidence. POV, I can't. That's a problem, isn't it?
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, that's a roller. Oh! I just need to reroll life to attack speed. And it's a socket, thank God. Okay. That's not good. That's great, actually. Golem. Max life or one? Probably life. I want the defensive stats.
Be wary on the road.
There's a lot to do with that.
No witchcraft here.
So first off, I can re-roll the resistance here to Golem Mastery. Or we don't. And here, I'd like to roll this to attack speed. Do we just take the crit damage then? No, no, if we should just take the crit damage. Or crit strike chance. I'm just gonna straight up use this ring. Fuck it. Grasping. Oh my god, my rest is so bad. I'm better off with a diamond. That's way better. I'm gonna save that ring. It's not bad. Um, okay.
Raise the father.
Okay. Well, we have one more, and then I'm gonna try to do some harder boss, and then we'll see. I love a Uber clear unique start dropping. They changed that, right? So they can drop much sooner or something, right? But you normally don't see them dropping unless you're farming the actual Uber endgame bosses that do have them on their drop table, right? As an increased chance. I will say this though, like, it definitely feels way more stable. 55, thanks guys. I've never seen an Uber drop outside of a boss that drops them specifically, so.
I need time to do
I wonder if this will just be straight up better. Actually paying men down. Let me edit the stream title.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Look at that damage output. I mean, I saw 1.1 mil there at least. Like, it's not Golem smacking for 500 million. But the damage is definitely there. I definitely feel like it's way better than it was before. Consistent. Like, I don't have to wait for that to ramp up. The Shadow one... I need a higher item level for the Aurus. It's because you have elixir on this one. How much does this impact my single target damage description? My elixir has nothing to do with my single target. But I also had elixir of holy bolt when I was clear with the other build. Yes, in clearing it does, but I ran with that versus clearing as well. But my reaction to my damage output had to do with my boss damage right now. At which point it has zero impact. I think the golem is too good. If you remove the golem, which I don't think you should, because you lose a lot of damage, you would have to add another sort of panic button for unstoppable, such as Blood Mist.
Came apart nicely.
I need a world boss, because what I need is to add more sockets, and I have 0. There's no tempering done in this ring. So we're looking for damage to cursed. Not that one, that's for damn sure. And then we're looking for ultimate cooldown reduction. Oh, we got that one at least. Just give me damage against cursed now, because this ring is just too good not to have this. Come on. Thank you. I haven't opened up Core Dragon, so let's do that and try to get these. Oh, thank you, Cynthia. Ain't playing this pay-to-win shite. Me and the boys have lost in Last Epoch. Last Epoch is fucking fantastic, but this game is not pay-to-win. I don't. That's just wrong. You can complain all you want about the game, but saying it's pay-to-win is kind of crazy. I haven't done this thingy, so I gotta do that real quick, apparently.
I'm not ready yet.
That's the best way to farm nightmare sigils. Shall we get in tier 4? Whispers.
I'm not ready yet.
Do whispers and go from there. Like the holy bolt is nasty. Wait, is that a boss down there?
I need more time.
I don't mind criticizing, you know, hell, God knows I've criticized this game multiple times over. But
I need time to do
at least you gotta be accurate when it comes to information. There's one blood we're missing somewhere. Hello? Where's the blood? Oh, now we can attack it. Hi.
I need more time.
Yeah? That's me. Daddy G-Man. Don't you forget it. What? You here to bless us with your RNG? That's good, Lily. Because I need to get some prismatics. Let me have to get the trash out. Yeah. Yep. Oh, I got some dishes over there. No, I know you don't have time for it. Yeah, I know. Sure. How you doing? Hello. Hi.
Greetings.
Say hi to the boys. Consistent killer shot, yeah, basically. I mean, the damage numbers felt really good.
Greetings.
Colors. Have you seen that? Yeah. They like the same for non-accelerators. There's no off different. Which one? We'll see. I actually really like the idea of playing. I really like the idea of playing with a non-shadow variant. She's like 1 year. Yeah. Yes. Have you seen that? Yeah, that's the door. It's closed. A little bit. A little start to drop. No. Does anyone in chat knows? Mini build is the most fun to play with, you say? I think that mini build so far been the most fun. I'm actually leaning more into this one being more fun. For sure. Good job. Hi. Yeah. You want to say hi? Can you say wow? No? No, please don't pull the cable on that one. Don't do that. We remove golem skill from armor and put resistance. If need be, yes. It's one of the plans I've been planning on doing at least. Yeah? We're waiting on mama. Oh, they're killing me. So cute. I know. What's up? Did you shy to say something? Lily, can you say wow? Yeah, my first shot. What it looks at? All right, dude. I know. I'm aware. I need to grow up a little bit when it comes to that. What? Oh, look, mommy's back. Here we go. Oh, that's me. No. Okay. Love you. Say hi. Huh? No, it's good. Thank you. A barb a year, necro. I bet. I mean, at least I'm seeing big numbers. I didn't see big numbers before. And I'm gonna be honest, that feels pretty good.
I'm not ready yet.
I just need to get sockets going on that man down.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Now, the only really important part is make sure the enemies are cursed and the corpse explosions
I'm not ready.
are just there for a little bit of regain of like just triggering the the damage bonuses. But I might as well just use the Ray Skeleton key for that as well. All right.
I need more time.
Hey, Meryl. There's some decent numbers out though. It's fun to see the tempering or the master crafting.
I'm not ready.
See where we're lying with it all.
I need more time.
Yeah, Beast in the Ice is where we target farm to Mendelton. Correct. That's where we went. Well. Is there a Mendel build? There is one that I will be updating tonight. I think that the approach I have right now is better than the one we initially posted. It was kind of based around the information that we had leading into launch based on PTR, but a lot of things changed in the PTR. So I'll be attending those changes and we'll be updating this guide based on it. And I'll also be looking into making a Golem build. We'll talk to City about that, see if we can throw a version of his up for the Golem build. And I like to playtest this one before we can post a guide on this. So we're doing some playtest today with this, and then I will, after tonight's stream, be updating the guide that I have with Mendel for this purpose. I'm not sure if we're gonna make any changes. I don't want to send out like a plan or make people prep for this and waste your time. If it's not gonna end up with them with the build being like this. Okay, so did I get a socket out of this? Oh, I did. No. Habba labba 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 labba. I did get one. Is this from every Legion event, by the way? I need to do more. Thank you so much, Zulu, with a tier 1 subscription. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. We have a big sub goal this month, by the way. They probably just try to worry about specific build gear wise, just upgrade the better stat you get draws. They're unique. You would switch into things. Not really. Wait, you got 2? Oh, you did 2, get 2. Okay. Add a socket. Boom. Yes. Craft a gem. Diamond. Shit. Bruh. I need to craft a fucking diamond. This costs 1,000. That costs 10,000. Well, you did too, got to. Yeah, whatever. We'll do that for now. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna need more though. Ooh, that's a perfect one. Nice. Still have 6 prisms. What the fuck?
I cannot salvage that.
Right. I'm gonna go to the Obalobalobalolo. What do I want the most? 1% off perfect there. I need better shielding storm, I guess. Austrius is fine. That's perfect. That doesn't matter. I don't have a perfect frenzy dead, but it's almost. Grasping I got. So grasping. Even shielding storm. I still need sockets in this chest as well. You know what? Let's just grab some amulets because I do need a better amulet.
It seems your fair bit of math. It seems your whole very nice. It seems your whole bad luck. Try again.
What will it be?
That's a perfect shielding storm. Nice. So we did get a perfect shielding storm after all. Very good. Brilliant. Nice. Brilliant, 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 brilliant.
Not much, is it?
Yes, I mean, intelligence or base stat is almost always better. Almost always better. In all situations. I think that when it comes to the amulet stats, I'm not sure what stats I'll be looking for other than attack speed. Do want more intelligence across the board either way. We do some masterworking. Yeah, more int. And then more obdicite. Talent gives us resistances as well. When you start doing the pit, I would say after you're done with your glyphs, personally. I need some money.
It is
I'm happy to say though that the that's 3.5 million gold right there. I'm happy to say that the bend down actually performed well, way better than I thought it would. Oh, right. And it's a socket. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay. Okay, so what did I say about the amulet? I said ranks the Hellbent Commander, obviously. And then we talked about CDR and movement speed. But I'm thinking... Let's go check what I'm thinking. Make some adjustments to this approach. You see, we could keep the crit, right? And that means we can change the tides for attack speed. Or... we have vulnerable, which will allow us to change the ring, but I already got the ring. Which means that the only other thing we could go for would be like, you know, amplify, fueled. Would be really good to have. Amplify, fueled, attack speed, or just intelligence percent wouldn't actually be a bad thing either. How much would that actually net us? Times 0.07. I mean, it's just 91. Maybe not intelligence then. But it's quite a few things I could keep. Not one of those, that's for damn sure, though. Pure damage. I mean, we can keep that for now. Gloom. I'm so sad we're not Shadow. Pretty sure 4.9% intelligence is better than that. Million to change now. One rank to fuel by death would be fucking crazy good. 1.6 million. There's the attack speed. Fuck it. The problem now is I need to put Frenzied Dead on this. And then I need to actually buy another gem. Oh man, that was expensive as shit though. Am I doing diamond? I mean, just look at the rest. This is beautiful. Actually beautiful.
Is always hot.
Actually beautiful. I need another prismatic so I can open up that socket and then the chest. I'm pretty happy with this. So I guess we do some pit then. It's either that or get 21 on all the glyphs before we do pits. I feel like I've been properly educated here. What do you mean? What do you mean? Did you temper the amulet? Fuck! No. Ah, I didn't temper the amulets. Leaving. Alright. All good, Titty.
I'm not ready yet.
Burn off.
Ready yet.
Goddamn chain stumps.
I'm not ready yet.
We need to up the difficulty of the pit real fast, son.
I need more time.
Get the barrier up and running. What I need is ultimate cooldown and damage against cursed. Why am I not surprised? That's the problem, Amelie. They've made so many changes that were not documented in the patch notes that I had to make some other changes after launch. And I wanted to immediately jump into the non-shadow Mendon build. And I'm afraid you could run the Bone Spear variant if you want to. It just will be inconsistent, but fun to play. But I think that what we have here will have a better performance. So I'm going to be play testing this, and then after tonight's stream, I will be trying this. Or I will be updating the guide based on our findings here. It's the only way I can do it. Says they made too many changes after the PTR that were not documented. It's like, I don't know what to say. I am sorry that guides are in a position where we have to update them later than we wanted to. Sadly, just a result of how things are right now. This version you want it. You know, you want. I'm running attack speed instead of crit, but you could change crit strike damage or crit strike chance. I don't think it's worth it. I think you'd rather have a critical strike chance elixir. So essentially, if I were to make a note about like little notes about this, what I would do is mend down guide changes. I would say attack speed, focus, two-hander, one-hander, no sacrilegious. I would say, actually, I don't think it was in there. Stat prio, sort of, would be like intelligence, armor cap, rest cap, and this is covered by jug, gems, and Paragon late game later. Int armor cap, rest cap, and then attack speed, crit, damage crit chance. Essentially compensate with crit elixir. Armor cap 9230. Skelly made shadow extra hits. Rest are the same. Paragon board changes, none. I gotta double check though. Double check this though. So that's kind of the approach right now. Golem build is totally broken and one shot Durio 79. Yes, yes, Golem build is definitely broken. 100%. The white spears is from the elixir. Fighting till the end. No, mental damage comes from the ring itself. We are using a two-handed weapon with this approach instead of a one-hander, is what I was saying. We are not as starved on damage modifier, or sorry, legendary powers as the shadow version actually is. God, I hate these corridors. Oh yeah. Skill tree changes. Actually quite tanky.
I need more time.
Need to consume corpses. Yes, I did forget the temper. You're right. Thank you. Let's get 3 golem mastery. I don't know what level breakpoint that would be. I would assume level 10.
I'm not ready yet.
What I need now is basically fighting the gear that I'm wearing, but with proper tempering on greater affixes.
I need more time.
Got better control over minions. I don't think that minion control is going to be something that they will focus on in quite some time. I think that this season is a season where they've given us a lot of control over our minions. Or not control, but a lot of buffs and time and effort updating the efficiency of that is minions in the game. And because of that, I am very confident that they will shift their focus on the next release to be on something else instead of minions. And therefore, I don't think we can expect to see any sort of updates to minions specifically moving forward to the next season, which I'm very upset about. Because there definitely is a lot of things that needs to be updated, but I genuinely don't think we're gonna see it. I hope we are, and it would be very upsetting if we didn't.
I need more time.
Gotta be realistic about it, right? I hate when they get stuck in corridors. That's the worst.
I need more time.
So now we're looking for gear that we want, but with greater affixes. To then hit the tempering on that. That's what we're looking for. How are you mean not dying constantly? Juggernauts. Tons of armor that way. Saying, all right, let's go temper. Armor cap is 9230, correct.
What you need?
All right. I want damage against cursed. Thank you. Then I want cooldown. Ultimate cooldown. Okay. Next.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer sings on your return?
Got no complaints. Yeah, but the minion node that gives them armor and resistance is completely useless. Like, you're talking about this node right there, death defense. I don't even take it. It's so bad.
I'm not ready yet.
So here's the problem with minion builds in content like this. Unless you have the golem, slap a shit and one-shot it like a god,
I'm not ready.
I will take damage every now and then. And to avoid me taking damage now and then, I am going to have bones shielding storm up for barrier.
I need more time.
And that's basically where my defensive layers are at. No, they give minion armor. Yeah, okay, so Dead Racer on the cult leader board, I believe it is, right?
I'm not ready.
It's also a given. That's like what every minion build does. It is the way to give the minions the best damage reduction modifiers that you possibly can, actually. So yes, if you want to include all the details, then that should definitely be mentioned. It's right here. This is the cult leader board with the Dead Racer increasing the minion damage and damage reduction modifiers, and all of these gives a ton of damage, but most importantly the right side here gives damage reduction, which is scaled. But that's a given. Pretty much every minion build does that.
I'm not ready yet.
Very little variation on that end. I do wonder how
Ready yet.
far we can push this build versus a golem build that is going to basically just shit and everything. It's fine golem build to be so boring.
I need more time.
I mean, I'll make a guide for it, but I'll probably just ask Cinity very nicely to help me get it going, because I really don't want to. I don't feel like playing it. I really don't. And I hate one minion builds. I don't like the idea of just going in and just boom, one slap and a boss. It's like, what's the point in playing at that point? Maybe I'm too pessimistic about it, but I know that other people will love it, so I'll make sure I have the guide ready for you guys. I personally just don't like playing a build like that. I'm doing all right, Ruben. I'm doing all right. A little hungry though, but Hannah has left. to eat at a birthday party today. So I don't know. Should I order something? That's the question. I could order something. Golem really just strong for pit relative to other builds. I mean, it slaps for 500 million. With proper gearing, that is. Cooking stream? I don't know about cooking stream. I have a hot tub stream sub goal. I mean, that's already covered. That's a couple of restaurants I could order from that actually has delivery to where I live. Could do that.
I'm not ready.
Cooking hot tub. I mean, we could do a barbecue hot tub stream. But I mean, guys, how about this? You guys gotta fucking hit the goal
I'm
first.
not ready yet.
You bad? The clear chair is banned? What do you mean? Cheap, sir, with the 4 months. Thanks so much, dude.
I need more time.
Appreciate it, man. What's your take on the pit at the moment? You see yourself playing to go higher? I think that I will play till the requirements of bypassing it dictates one of two things. One, either perfect gear. Two, it now dictates me to play a meta build. And at that point, I'm just gonna play another character or another build. That's where I'm at. So I'll see how far I can go without min-maxing 100% perfection and get greater graphics across the board, yada yada. Because I don't think that a lot of people actually do that. And I'll have some fun with it. And then do some endgame bosses. And go from there. I think that's what I'm going to be doing. And then once I'm done with that, I'll play the next character. Like, I want to get this guide out. I want to get the Golem guide out. And that's about it. Hellbear 101 with a prime. Thank you so much for the support, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, damage pretty good. Feels reliable. Grandfather good for mini necro. It can be. I think that you're losing too many aspect powers for it to be beneficial in the end. That's what I think.
I'm not ready yet.
The minion build, you'll be limited to the, or you'll be a slave to the time at which the minions needs to get to the targets.
I'm not ready yet.
It's not bad. Realistically, I should save my masterworking material till I have something that I'm gonna keep that has a greater affixes. Like, this was good because I have life. This weapon, not so much. That's the one I've been starting on. Is it Mastercraft, the Ring of Mendel? It's close to perfect.
More there than I thought.
Boom. Now I need Ingalls. Could do that just for the sake of it.
My hammer sings on your return.
Let's say I'm a meta enjoyer. What mini build should I play? This one, Shadow Mages or Golems? For a meta enjoyer, I think that if you want proper clear speed, you'll play this one. And if your goal is to only push the high end of Pit, then I think the Golem will be better. I don't know yet. But the Golem will feel kind of so-so when it comes to clearing literally anything else, let's be real. So I think I've already hit the point where I don't really care about looking at items unless they have a greater affix. That's kind of weird. I need Legion event and I need world bosses. I need gem shit. I need a socket here and 2 sockets there. Fight him well. Let me actually order some food. I haven't ordered food. Which one do I want? There's not that many options. Burgers, pizza. Oh, free delivery on Indian food. Oh, I would love some Indian food. That sounds amazing. That actually sounds fucking fantastic. Diva season so far is good. For sure. What do I want? Curry? Do I want a curry? Or I'll just do some fried shits. Easy to eat at the computer. Actually. Spicy fried chicken. Hot chili curry. It's not a bad idea, actually. Chicken, tikka masala. Now I have to order, dude. Holy shit, man. I'm getting fucking hungry just thinking about this. Ah, shit. Do that. I like the idea of a hot chili curry with chicken. That sounds fucking amazing. I'm gonna do that. There. I'm ordering it. Fuck this. There we go. Scan the code. Pay for the food. That sounds fucking amazing, dude. Food has been ordered. Nice. You play the second season of Last Epoch? Yes, absolutely. 100%. Nice. Order confirmed. Thank you. All right, let's go. Order has been confirmed, being prepared. Thank you. But yes, I'll definitely be playing the second season. I have tons of guide stuff for Last Epoch as well. Love the game, it's great. Thank you very much, Abstract, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it, dude. If you guys haven't checked it out, we have a pretty juicy sub goal. So do type exclamation mark sub goal, check it out. By the way, I have a little bit of a news for you boys. So you guys might be aware that I am sponsored by a company called Gamer Bulk, right? You guys can type exclamation mark Gamer Bulk to check them out. And this is a mainly for the Europeans, boys, by the way. Mainly for the Europeans out there. So here's the thing. They the company allows you to get energy drinks from all of the different brands like G Fuel, Gamer Sup, you fucking name it, you know. You support the stream at the same time, yada yada. It's just cheaper than buying energy drinks in the store. It's really nice. So they also love summoners. So we had a talk about what we could do to give me some juicy little special. This little juicy special is that if you go to this link, actually, you can actually buy a test pack with a shaker and try the products out. But here's the thing.
I need more time.
Early next week, very likely on Monday, everything will be ready. Worst case Tuesday, I think. They're in the process of making this happen right now. We are going to have a custom GHAZZY TV summoner shaker.
I'm not ready yet.
It has been approved and tested and verified through the printing company. I believe you can ship it to the US as well. I'm just not sure if the how the shipping cost will be to the US. So you'll have to double check that. The idea with it, like, you can always double check a Sudikin. It's the only way you're gonna get the shaker, I guess. But I think that you might be a little cheaper from other stores in the US. So they definitely do ship it, but do check it out. Do check it out. I know it is very good when it comes to European markets. Do check it out. I'm going to show you the custom GHAZZY TV shaker. So I didn't want to have like GHAZZY TV on it because that felt like kind of cringe. So what I decided to do was the design. I'm going to show you. I decided to put the logo like that on one side, and then we have this little cool design around it. Check this out, boys. Actually, very, very, very nice. I love this. So they're sending me one, and I believe it's going to be available in the store on Monday or Tuesday. Super excited for this. Absolutely perfect for the energy drinks. Yeah. Did you check it out if you haven't already? Let's see. Food. I don't know when the food's coming in. Say shaker? I know, right? I may send him a message. There we go. All right. Next. Database errors on Gamer Bulk. I don't have any issues with it. I sent it over to them. I'll send a message to you, but I'll get some ads for you boys. About sending it to Mexico and America and Canada. I'll look into it. I mean, it's coming together. I definitely feel significantly better about this with this version than I did with the Shadow version. Still have lots of power to grind out when it comes to the scaling, but so far the build definitely feels solid compared to Shadow. You see, now that we're in a position where the enemies are actually not dying 24/7 immediately, this is where Shadow would ramp up and actually benefit or gain benefit from things like the Blighted very effectively. That'd be awesome. Yeah, remind me on after the weekend, or I'll have it answered later today.
I need more time.
How you doing today? I'm doing all right, man. Doing all right. Yeah, Masterworking will ramp it up quite quickly for sure.
I'm not ready yet.
Breaking the wall.
I need more time.
Yeah, like the only problem with the shipping is that shipping to Canada would just be a little costly. That's why it's mainly targeted for the European audience when it comes to the drinks. But I mean, you guys, I can absolutely get the shaker for sure. Get that covered. I'm actually very excited for it. So the thing is, I used to spend a lot of fucking money on energy drinks, and having these would cost me so much less. Now, obviously, my sponsors are hooking me up with it, which is very good for me. I'm very happy with it, and it's a good product. And best case scenario, I don't have to pick between G Fuel, GamerSubs, Wraith, or whatever these companies. I just pick whatever I think tastes the best. So I like having one of the G Fuels tubs that I cleaned up recently, and right now I'm on a Wraith tub, for example.
I'm not ready.
So it's nice. Very, very nice. I wonder how high we can go before we hit a brick wall with this.
I'm not ready yet.
Look at that damage, though. It's not a one shot, but gets the job done. Ba, 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 ba. I mean, if it's not a greater affix, I don't look at it. $43 in the pit. Looks like you're doing more damage than me. What's wrong with Shadow? Nothing. There's nothing wrong with the Shadow. I'm just a fan of the goddamn Mendown, dude. Mendown is just... I don't know why. I just love using it. So that puts a higher emphasis on making sure that we have a lot of attack speed to trigger it. New planner. I'm gonna have to make some changes to the Mendel build that we have, because a lot of things changed that wasn't in the patch notes or detailed in the patch notes. So after tonight's stream, based on our findings that we're doing today's testing, I will be updating the Mendel build for this, and I'll very likely will be accompanying that with a build guide video, most likely at some point. They're very, very similar.
I need more time.
And very fun to play.
I need time to do that.
The gearing is almost identical as well. Just aspect powers. But 8-minute spare, a strike with the boss. Yeah, I mean, anything above that, Tim, you're gonna need to scale your gear to the point, and like, you need to have the gearing optimized so that your golem will be basically slapping the shit out of those guys. That's the whole point with a pit, right? You're gonna reach a point where your gear will have to cover. So up until that point, it's like, I guess the real question is, what kind of pit level is expected for a build to be considered a good build, right? And that's a tough one. And I do wonder how the Blight, like Ebon Piercer shit, could actually perform and whatnot as well. I'm very excited about that. So I think when I'm done with minions, my next goal will be to play around with the shadow builds a lot more.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
The damage is unbelievable. Not bad. Crit level up the glyph? It does not, no. We're on 34 now. to a new season yet. I would level with a summoner leveling build that I have, and then I would go into either shadow minions that I have, which is an endgame guide out of it, or I would play this one if once you get a Ring of Mendel, which is what I would recommend afterwards if you want to. Farm the Beast in the Snow to get the access to the Mendel.
I need more time.
I wonder if Golem activation cooldown would be worth investing into.
I'm not ready.
Like having access to sacrilegious wouldn't be bad, but I think the APS is too important. Because Mendel triggers in every 6 attack, right? Only thing missing would be achieving maybe instead of Corpse Explosion running Blight, but the problem with that is that we still need to trigger our legendary powers from the Paragon board, and they require Corpse consumption, which is why we run Corpse Explosion.
I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
For what question, sorry? Let me finish this and catch up in chat.
I need more time.
Look at that damage, though.
Ready yet.
Just pretty good. Let's see. Man, Diaz like his heart soul. That the Ash for bonus XP you get for buy the accelerated battle pass. The Darth Magnetite is sold that it's free and gated behind character level only. Do you know what the real answer is? So the battle pass. They've been very, very specific when it comes to these things, that the Smoldering Ashes are completely gated behind free battle pass. So even if you have paid for the accelerated version, making you able to speed through this faster, here's the thing. Yes, you will reach these faster through the battle pass. However, you're not... Oh, there's ads. I'll wait for the ads. Yes, Nuggets, that will consume corpses. Affected weapon, work on minions, vulnerable damage. Yes, they will work on minions as well, correct. I am testing the Mendel build on Icy Veins Pomeroy, but I'm updating it tonight. Okay. We got the life. Can't I just reset this? 5 million? Wow, shit. Ah! Ah, fucking damn it. I want that to hit one of the damage ones for intelligence. I want that to hit the fucking modifier. So I guess I need gold.
Use it well.
Okay, so to answer the question regarding the smoldering ashes, you see how it says that it's free for the smoldering ones? That is correct. They are completely free. The accelerated battle pass will allow you to get to them faster. But you do not gain the benefit of the smoldering ashes until you've reached the level required to unlock them. So no, the accelerated battle pass will not affect how fast you get access to the smoldering ashes, making it not a pay-to-win feature. That's the whole point of it. I need gold. I actually need gold. It's time for me to actually sell these items. I need 10 million gold just to respec. God damn it! That's the goddamn wardrobe. I'll do that one. They're not tradable, no. Oh, amnesia? I don't know. This season, I out-leveled the battle pass. I would actually have unlocked the ashes earlier with a paid one. That's very interesting. Are we doing boost runs in Iron Nightmare dungeons? Yeah, I know about that. Let's see. Where's my food? I need gold though. Share the men down build. I only have a rough draft of it. It's not even sure that I will be using this one. So I'm gonna post the one I have right now, but there's gonna be changes to this very likely. Like the Paragon board is not accurate in there. Well, I guess actually you could run this one as well. I probably will use this one, to be fair. Yeah. I have another board I was testing out. I just can't bear some respecs. I need the gold. I sent the planner for you guys to look at instead. So I guess we do Helltide then. Make some... Like, the thing is, In my opinion, health tie is better for gold. What's your dummy damage? I don't know. I haven't checked. I need to make money because I want to reset the master crafting of my weapon and my ring. I want that to hit the trigger effect. I think I'll just prioritize resetting the weapon, the ring all the time. Let's have a look at this damage output.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, this is one of the things that have to fix shit up. Yeah, bringing men down by the bottom roll on the fist damage explosion. I need to get those glyphs, those gems sorted as well. I got one flawless royal. I got two of the flawless.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Ah, it's a lot of damage.
I'm not ready yet.
That's so much damage. It died. Double greater graphics. Well, the next one. Next time I should probably move away.
I need more time.
The best for gem dust, is it? That's good to hear.
I need more time.
Nice tune, they like it, dude. Ba, 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 ba.
I'm not
I really need to fucking fix that explosion sound. Oh, that's pretty good damage. I want to hit up the dummy though. Oh. I thought my fire rest was covered. It is. And I still got fucked. No, definitely not. Let's go hit up the target dummy. I know that the whispers are really good for gold though. So I'll definitely look into that. Nothing else really to play. I mean, the game is fun to play. Question is how much fun will you have playing it? There's more to do about that than anything else. Look at that, 3.5 mil. All right, let's go hit up the target dummy. Where the hell is the target dummy? Is it in? Wait, which area do I find the target dummy in? Jesus Christ. Where is it? It's above there. It is above me. Found it, boys. Found it. Kiva Shadow statue. Yeah, I got it. I got it. We go. Did you take corpse generation? Yeah, I did corpse generation for on-demand corpses.
More time.
Let me get all my minions out. Now here they are. You do this, corpse explosion, and this. Consistent million hits before I ramp everything up.
I'm not
About
ready.
1 million hits consistently. Quick ones and often. 1.5.
I need more time.
Not bad. Blaster build for Necro today. I think that what I'm playing right now felt a little better than the Shadow Minions. So this and Shadow Minions, in my opinion, is like more comfortable till you get to super high-end pit pushing, at which point the Golem build is just gonna slap everything. 39 minutes. Oh, Legion in 4. Where? Where's the Legion? There? Let's go. Oh, that's a long walk. Let's go Legion. I need more prismatics. Haven't swapped it to Andrew. Are you not playing your build guide anymore? I am testing a variation of the Mendel build guide that I have to improve it because of the changes that they didn't include in details for us in the patch notes. So I'm doing some tests right now to see if this is better, which I think it is right now, than the current iteration of the Mendel that I have on the site. So after tonight's stream, once I've figured out all the quirks and made sure that we have a finalized version of this, I will be updating the Mendel tonight to be this. That's what I'm doing. But that's what you drop with swapping two-hander, playing your build guide. Like this is not even a shadow build. This is one of my other builds, but I'm making a variation of it. It's the only way I can get you guys the best quality guys that I can make is to play test them and run them around and make changes when we decide to, or when we feel like we need to. Where is my food? I ordered it. Oh, speaking of the devil. Food is here. Give me a second. Gotta go out, receive it. Food, boys. But I need to cook. So, give me a second. boys. Nice. Yeah, shit. All right, what do I get? Need to make room for all of this somehow. Somehow I need room. How about that? Let's do this. Oh, nice. Oh. Delicious. Oh my god. Wait, am I alone here or is someone actually here doing this with me? Ah, there's people here. Well, use lidless with the bend on.
I need more time.
I mean, theoretically, yes, absolutely. I don't see why it wouldn't. Oh my god. Oh, dude, that's so hungry. Holy shit. Mmm. God damn.
I need more time.
All I needed is. But basically what I'm trying to do is testing a new variation of a build so I can make sure that the guides I have the best quality for you boys.
I need more time.
So what we're doing, like we always do, we live test the things on stream so you guys can see when I go from one thing to another and what changes I'm making and how I'm making them. I do this quite often. That way people can follow along the progression of where we go from an idea to a finished product. Not gonna loving it? Welcome to the dark side, sir. Welcome to the dark side. Oh, fuck me. I'm trying to eat the food before it gets cold, though.
I need more time.
Barbarian zoom through content. It would be a possibility, yes, but if you're playing properly, you could run a permanent upside without lidless. You have to keep in mind that you lose the damage multiplier. You lose the damage multiplier from the two-handed weapon and the extra damage output that that provides to use a shield in this case. So as long as you keep that in mind, you'll be fine. Max Switch, your build was very happy. This version or the shadow one? Fair. Well, I'm glad to hear. The shadow one? Yeah, I'm glad to hear that you were satisfied with it. I sent him this version. I think this was a bit more fun to play with, personally. I need to eat my goddamn food, though.
Ready yet?
Mendon Addict. I know, man. I know. But it's just not good, man. It's just not good. What can I say? Wait, I didn't get one? There is no way I didn't get one. I didn't get one. Oh shit. Alright, is there like a highlight video we can watch so I can eat my fucking food? Thanks, Kikis. Yeah, it's already updated. Alright, let's see. Diablo 4 highlights. Alright, any fun highlights? Fall Guys daily moment 1 year ago. Come on, man. State of Diablo. Yeah, I just skimmed through this the other night. Thoughts on Diablo 4, Siege of 4. All right, you know what? Let's watch Rob's video. Let me post it in chat. This is the video we'll be watching whilst I'm eating. Streamer RNG. What's this? All right. I want damage against cursed. Thank you. Then I want cooldown. Ultimate cooldown. Okay. That look right there. You see how I look at the camera right there? Alright, let me watch this so I can eat my food.
Rob here. Today I wanted to share with you my first impressions of Season 4. We've just blasted for over 30 hours. We've reached level 100. We have killed multiple of the new Uber bosses. We have found a bunch of new items. We have tried the crafting system. We have tried the new Endgame. And there are a lot of great things, but there are also some problems. And in this video, I just want to talk about it and share with you my thoughts here. So first of all, there is the new amazing hell tide that you can do right away from World Tier 2 all the way to World Tier 4 from leveling. It's these red areas here, and they have completely revamped the system. And it is a ton of fun. You can meet a lot of people there. And just in general, the entire experience is amazing. There's hordes and hordes of monsters coming towards you. It allows you to level faster than ever before. I'll show you some footage here. And there's just continuous ambushes. The density is insane. The loot is super rewarding. You get a lot of stuff. And you get to play with your friends and just slay demons all together. There's a ton of like ambushes here, multiple monsters coming. You can see there's legendaries dropping left and right. And this was just us here blasting, and you guys can see this is like just only 2 hours into the game, and we are already rocking here in World Tier 4 in a group, in a party. You can also do this alone and just like, you know, meet strangers or random people in the open world and make friends with them and hang out with them and play Diablo with them. I think this is like the most fun level experience we have ever had in pretty much any Diablo game. Let me know in the comments what you think, but this is a huge W for me. Helltide is amazing. You can do it for leveling, and you can also do it in the end game here when you are 100, and it's still insanely cool. And the best thing is you have the Wolf's Honor here. This is the Iron Wolf's season theme, where you are basically getting multiple rewards here. You can see mine is almost max. I'm like towards the end here. And I'm gonna get soon a Resplendent Spark from this stuff. So there's cool rewards. They also include a bunch of summoning materials here for the new Uber bosses. So you can do like Tormented Uber Duriel. You also get some Stygian Stones, but we'll talk a bit more on that later. It's just amazing. I think the rewards feel really good. Also, it's not too long, but it's also not too short. So you guys see, I've played about 30 hours already, and that's crazy in 2 days. And I'm not fully done yet. I'm almost done, but not fully done yet. So I think the progression, even if you're a more casual player, just feels right. So you can probably expect to reach this in a couple days. You reach the final stage, and then you get one of these sparks here. And potentially, you can craft your Uber Uniques, which is going to be pretty cool stuff. In fact, I actually already found 2 Uber Uniques, because the drop rates are insane now, and that's the second point.
I want that one.
If you're farming those new Tormented bosses, you are actually getting a 10% drop chance to find an Uber Unique, and you only need 3 times more material to summon those bosses. So if you can kill them, they are very tough fights. You actually should definitely do the harder versions. And we've actually been managing to get almost 2 Uber uniques every kill. I don't know, we've probably been super lucky. And yeah, I still yet have to finish the Iron Wolf quest. And there is also some problem with the scattered prisms with Lilith. I will talk about later in this video as well. But yeah, the Tormented Uber bosses are amazing. We'll show you some footage here in a sec. But firstly, I wanted to get into the itemization. So the itemization has been completely reworked. And I must say, it feels really good. You can kind of take your item on a journey, you can craft on it, and you essentially have a sort of a loot filter here with those greater affixes. You see if I drop these, it says that there's 2 stars on this item. And if you would drop any normal item, let's say this one wasn't an Uber unique, like it would not have any stars next to it, and you know that you don't necessarily need to pick it up if you're in the end game at this point. And this can also happen on your unique items, so even on the Uber uniques here you can get greater affixes. I wasn't lucky and gotten this, but in general you can get this on every item, and then you can basically start these items, and it's gonna take very long before you get like really like 3 out of 3 or 4 out of 4 like best slot items. I think the entire progression system has been increased quite a lot, but the high tiers are not like insanely rewarding. So even if you're just having like decent gear, you're still gonna have like 80-90% of the power, rather than if you have perfect gear. But so there's quite some power to be gained if you min-max a lot, but you don't necessarily have to do this because not everybody is gonna find all these items. And then you can basically take these items, so if the item base looks like this, you can take these items and you can upgrade them and improve them even further, like add new affixes on there. And you see here, these are the blue ones, and you can also get double crit on your uniques or on your normal items. You can basically double upgrade certain things here. You can see then it turns yellow. I haven't gotten a triple affix yet because this stuff is very expensive, and that's some of the negative things we're going to talk about here in a sec as well. Yeah. But in general, the loot system feels amazing. There are some last problems here and there, I feel. We're going to touch on at the end of the video. But in general, I think it's going to be a very cool system. And it also allows for new build diversity with this new tempered affixes. For example, here we have the Bash Barb that is rocking. I will show you some footage actually of doing like some pretty hard content with the Bash Barb. Like we're rocking like the hardest of pits basically. And
this was really
basically
hot.
Like Bash,
good
it just enables like completely new builds and playstyles. And I think it's frankly pretty cool. And the third big thing is here that they actually made the end game very, very challenging. So you guys can see me here fighting in the 95 pit. Okay, here is not that challenging yet, but like you can put it up to 200, and this is supposed to be harder than Abattoir of Zir 25. So probably it's not gonna be reachable to get these like 200 pit levels. So we have a really, really hard end game that is gonna take probably months or years to complete, and maybe we might not complete it at all ever. But I'm very much looking forward to, you know, all the creativity and the player ingenuity of everybody just coming together and trying to, you know, beat the minions of hell and just try to like come up with some crazy strategies to maybe even have a chance of beating these high tiers. But yeah, for now I'm pushing around tier 100, and this has been going very smooth. But you know, at some point you reach kind of a bottleneck where you can't clear the boss anymore. And I think this is like one of the first problems that the season has, is that in the high end game the pit boss is gonna be too tanky, I think, for players. I think long term they need to shift some power, some challenge from the pit boss to the run itself, because I think what end up happening that most classes, and you might have experienced.
So what he's talking about there is like how, which is why I mentioned the Golem being a superior choice, because it's kind of easy getting to the boss in the harder content. But it has more to do about the boss capabilities when you're pushing tiers, which is why the Golem would be better.
This as well, let me know in the comments. Most classes will have no problem clearing the run itself, but then you get to the pit boss and he just murders you, or he's way too tanky, and there's like 1,000 mechanics. There's like Lilith shooting her waves, and I think that's going to be a major issue. In Diablo 3 we also had this problem early on, and then at some point they released the Bane of the Stricken, which essentially made you deal more damage over time to a single target, especially to the boss. And I think maybe something similar will be needed in Diablo 4 as well, like if you are at the end game. But most of you might not be at the end game yet. I'll make more videos on that in the future. What I think most people will struggle with is the in-game gold associated with everything. There is
Yeah.
probably the second problem here is with in-game gold. I just feel I'm broke. Like right now I've been grinding a lot and I've actually gotten my hands on 40 million. But boy, this thing is going down fast. Like I'm just gonna head here to the vendor and I'll just show you the crazy kind of prices that these vendors want from you. Like imprinting is insanely expensive. Masterworking is insanely expensive. Even converting materials is insanely expensive. Rerolling items is insanely expensive. But let's just see here. I want to imprint. I don't know, something here. I'm just going to choose. Okay. So you see this one here costs 800,000 gold. Like 1 million gold gone for imprinting. And then like the other crazy thing that's really expensive is masterworking. You can see here this one is 500,000 if I want to masterwork it. And these ones here even 2 million gold. Let me move the camera for a sec so you can see it. So you can see like all this kinds of stuff that it's costing and 2 million gold. And the last upgrade is actually 20 million gold, man. I could only do one of them with my 40. So yeah, upgrading potion is also extremely expensive. I don't know, I just feel like there's a crazy like inflation in the game. And the gold income didn't increase, but like all the amounts that you spend, the gold amounts that you spend, is just...
I'm curious on you guys' thoughts on this. First off, for those of you tuning in, I'm trying to eat my food, so we're watching Rob's video. The topic he's talking about with the gold, I was originally annoyed with it, but now I'm okay with it. It makes me feel like I have to go out of my way to farm gold. What do you guys think of it? Do you guys think the gold part is good or bad? I feel like gold becomes an actual necessity, which increases the interest of selling items. But I feel like I have to go out of my way to make gold and engage with mechanics that is more about gold than anything else. It's like an incentivizing feature that makes me want to engage with the mechanic for the purpose of making gold. Better than infinite amount of gold? Yeah. So I don't mind it. Maybe it needs a little balancing, but I don't mind it. I also don't mind the gems. I only have 2 perfect gems, or flawless royal gems. And I'm okay with that because I feel like I am working towards some improvements when I'm playing. I don't know. I like how it fits.
Just significantly boosted. So yeah, we're just going broke, man. Yeah. We're basically just going broke. Like there's no other way to say it. So I think this is like a major like stopping point for the players. I mean, I kind of like that gold has value, especially because now they opened up trading. For example, here this Deathblow weapon. I could trade, you can trade uniques now, you can trade legendaries now. I think that's pretty amazing. But I'm definitely feeling that the gold cost will be an issue for many players because frankly, it's just not fun to, you know, farm gold that much in the game. Like you can do whispers, which you can get probably like 40, 50 million gold per hour. You can also, instead of salvaging items, you can also start selling them. You can see here this fetches like 100k price. So you can gain some gold that way. And you can gain some gold from just trading items. For example, I've been starting to just, you know, when I get like a double drop of something, like here, for example, I could like trade these paint gonglers here at 160 or something. I can like trade these Talbot's wills here for a couple million gold probably because people really want them. And but yeah, in the end, you can definitely do some min-maxing with trading in the economy, but it's an issue. And the next issue I have is the Stygian stone drop rates. Oh. So they introduced all this amazing Uber bosses, and they also made actually Lilith insanely hard to fight now. I mean, we managed to beat her like on day 1, but it was not an easy fight, and I already had a pretty decent character. So they significantly increased the Lilith boss fight. I really like it. But in order to summon most of the bosses, not necessarily Lilith, but in order to summon Uber Duriel and to summon the other Uber bosses like Uber and Dariel, you need a lot of Stygian stones. And I just feel those Stygian stones are not dropping enough. So you have... I've found some Stygian stones in the very, very high levels of Pit. but it's super rare. It seems like 5% chance, maybe 10% chance. I think more like 5% chance for a Stygian Stone to drop on the higher pits. And I think that's too low. Let me know in the comments, guys, if you're struggling with Stygian Stones, because like you may have enough boss materials, but you're like struggling with the amounts of Stygian Stones to even summon them. So I think maybe a bit of an increase in drop rate would be pretty cool, especially also maybe in the lower tiers. So other, you know, like more casual players that don't have that much time to play also get a chance to summon those Uber bosses. But maybe it's also some kind of like gateway, because if you are like struggling in the low tiers of pits, you probably would not be able to kill the tormented version of the Uber boss. So we'll see how the drop rate's gonna turn out, like once we push to tiers past 98, past 100. Like I've not seen anyone push that high. I'm not saying no one is there, like pretty sure we have seen some people. I was like pretty closer to it yesterday. I'm definitely gonna do it today. But yeah, again, like on these high tiers, the boss
I gotta wash my hands.
really packs a challenge. And we have the 98 unlocked here right now, and yeah, we'll see how high it's gonna go. But yeah, Stygian Stone drop rate for now is a big issue, because you wanna be summoning these wonderful fights. So for Endara you don't need one, but like they changed some of the fight. You see here, these skulls are blue now, so they are a lot better to see in my opinion, so you can like, you know, dodge the skulls here in the little fight. And I think they also like 20 extra HP. So the fight itself is really amazing, but it's supposed to give you a resplendent spark at the end. So I managed to beat her here in this clip. But look at my reward that I get for beating Lilith. Was essentially nothing. So you have to dodge all this stuff again, and she has, I think, about 2 billion life or something. So a lot more than she used to have. And then even when you kill her, like with Stagger, it's very comfortable to kill her. And I'm really happy that they made the fight harder again, actually.
I'm so full.
It needs to mean something to kill the hardest bosses in the game. I feel it's good. Like I think this reward, like you can actually see my face. Like I was pretty disappointed that I didn't get anything. And I didn't get the Resplendent Spark, so I'm not sure what's up with that. Maybe this stuff is bugged, so that's another problem. It has been said multiple times by Blizzard that we are supposed to get Resplendent Sparks from killing Lilith, and I've gotten this spark prior from killing Uber Duriel and Uber Andariel. So I don't know what's up with that, but the spark on Lilith is not dropping.
Oh my god.
And yeah, the boss fights here are pretty cool, especially the new Andariel boss fight. Like there's a lot of...
Oh, I don't have to finish the entire video because I already finished eating. That's some good takes. Let me link the video. This is from Rob2628. You want to finish the video? That's it. Fuck me, dude. Woo! That was some spicy food. Woo! I'm sweating. Was good. Okay. That was good shit, though. God damn. So, we got the world boss to do. 12 minutes. Thank you, boys. Good thing you guys keep me updated. Oh, my God. Oh. I can do another whisper meanwhile, because I need to make some money. Dude, fucking Lord. World boss soon. Wait, there's a Legion in 2 minutes. Let's go do that. Legion into world boss. Maybe we get another prismatic. You know about the hell time meter thing? Well, you attract more enemies on you when you hit those thresholds. Holy shit, dude.
I need more time.
Oh, my mouth is burning. Ah. Fucking love it. So good. Very nice bug about it. What's the bug about it?
I need time to do that.
Woo. full meter all the time? Really? That sounds insane.
Thanks. Greetings.
Dude, I am... whew. My face is on fire. Oh, like actually on fire. Holy shit. It's insane. So how do you do it then? I mean, I know you want to tell me. That's why you brought it up. So you might as well spill the beans. You look sweating? I am sweating, dude. I just had really nice spicy food. Fucking hell. Oh. That was nice. Ba-da-bum.
I'm not ready.
Alcohol. Woo. Delicious.
I need more time.
It'll be spicy a second time. Well, you're not wrong, sir. You are not wrong. The blood golem build. I'll be making a golem build guide. I'm talking to CDT about it. Oops. Sorry about CDT. The problem with the golem build is that the golem builds are pretty much all very, very, very similar to one another. So if I make one, there's a risk that it turns out to be very similar to how other people are doing their golem builds. So I'm talking to CDT to see if there's a variation that we can make that is different. And then we'll compare that, of course. But one thing at a time, right? I will post one, because I know people have been asking for it. But just like to make our own version that me and CDT will be making.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
There will always be like one best way to do it. Big temper everything to go and damage one-shot bosses. Most of the guys said they're almost identical. Yes, that's the problem, right?
I'm not ready yet.
Obviously, there are multiple ways to do the Paragon, so we'll be doing our own Paragon boards, of course, but I don't like when they're that similar. So we're going to be discussing the possibility of making one that is a bit different, for obvious reasons. If we can. If we can't, then I'll put that in the guide. It's not much harder than that. Like the non-shadow summoner, what I have here, I know for a fact is very different from what other people have. Very different. 7 minutes? Yeah. Leave a link for this build. I only have a preliminary planner. I'll be making a build guide out of this. Well, I'll be updating my build guide after tonight's stream. The Mandel build guide will be updated to this when the stream's over. No, that's one of the reasons why I didn't like playing the Golem build originally, and I was on the fence of making a guide for it, because it felt to me that the guide I would make would only be there for the sake of clicks. But people are asking for it, so I'm gonna have to. I don't have a choice. Because the thing is, it's mainly for pit farming, and that's about it. Prismatic? Really?
I appreciate that. Goodbye, not farewell.
I didn't get a scatter prism. You're running out of gold? Yeah. Yep. All the time. All the time.
I need time to do time to do that.
Any necro players?
Greetings.
Hello. Greetings.
Never spend any, basically. Leveling and speed farming. I'm 84 and losing interest in Golem. I think that for speed farming, Bone Spear is actually not bad, but I think that Infinimist or Blight Necromancer with Ebon Piercer would probably be the best speed farmers. That's theoretical guess from my side of things, so that's what I would assume would be the best, at least. There we go. By 3 statue pride amulet. What is this? I would say Hellbent Commander, and then if you have like other types of passives that could scale you, like Skeleton Mastery and shit like that, Amplify, Death's Embrace and stuff like that, like all those things would be really good. But my priority would be attack speed for this Mendel build, for the like 100% just focus attack speed as much as I can. And then it would be the possibility of movement speed versus cooldown reduction, depending on how much movement speed you have to keep up that cap. And percent intelligence is kind of meh. Life is kind of meh on the amulets. And then you have crit, all right? So like a mixture between attack speed and crit and the passive, but I would prioritize the Hellbent Commander for sure. Like my goal right now, someone in chat said they had a greater affix weapon. I'd be very interested in looking at that. Did you link them to me in game, Legend? Like, give me your BNet, I'll add you, and I can link it to me. I'd like to look at them at least. Why are you using Mendel? It just seems like a worse media build. I wanted to give it a try, and so far I feel like this is so far better, or at least smoother, than it feels smoother than the Shadow one. That's my experience so far. Triple greater affix. Woo! Like, my only goal right now is to get the greater affixes done. Good afternoon, Scraddles. How you doing, dude? Body's looking for something. Shadow seems to be consistent. Shadow, I think, is really good later. Because I think that later on, Shadow should be taking over the approach of the Mendel, because this requires 6 hits, and then that triggers a flat damage. And the flat damage, I think, is the one that's going to die later on, whilst it's really strong early game. Like, boiling aspect is insane when you're leveling, for example. Ooh. Yo, that first one, I would love that. This is yours. Oh, that is nasty.
Welcome.
I don't know about the Vuln damage. I mean, the first one I wouldn't mind at all. Is that could you turn on crossplay if you if that was a freebie? Trade you after the boss? Well, thank you very much, sir. I hope the tempering doesn't fuck up. I guess I have to get both in case the tempering fucks. Well, I'm not gonna say no to a freebie, so thank you. The message earlier, but I believe you didn't see it. I'm using a minion leveling build. So I'm gonna swap to the next one. I got Mandel, but I would doubt. Should I go for Mandel or Shadow? This is the current iteration of the Mandel I'm working on, so try that. I would recommend that one. I'll be updating the guide after tonight's stream, but I need to make sure I test everything to see if there's any changes to that one. I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing all right. We have a big sub goal this month. Crazy things happening right now. It's been a couple of rough months in the ARPG world. Stream-wise, you know, it's just been kind of so-so, but things are picking back up.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god. Scattered prism, yeah! Breaches. And this can all go fuck itself.
Sorry.
Sheesh. 3 more prisms? Are you serious? I got 1. You got 9? God damn. I have to vendor for gold. All the time. It's frustrating. Best way to farm gold? Hell, like these whispers are really good for it. That sounds pretty good, Epoch, yeah.
It is done.
Alright, 3.8 million gold. Okay, so if you get chaos as a choice from here, you go for it. Overpower damage and resource cost. Guys, here you get. Oh, Nevin's got it. Thank you, thank you. Thanks, man.
Precious stones to catch the light.
Where is he? I'm coming over. Let's see if we can hit the stuffs we need in this, though. Int Vuln armor, any good for you? I'm going for int life and attack speed on mine right now. I'm not sure about the life though, but like you need defensive layers as well, right? That's the thing. All right, let's see how this goes. Do I need to re-roll it? I don't. That's the best part. I need to temper it, and it needs to hit the tempering. So we want damage against cursed. That's a perfect roll. Okay. Now here's the question. We want minion attack speed preferably, but like a high roll scaly bait type. But cast attack speed would be the big one. That's not it. That ain't it. 30 watt now. 4 more tries. Top roll minion attack speed. No!
Come back if you need work.
Yeah, boy. Oh, I'm almost enough. Oh, that's massive, dude. Holy shit, that's massive. Oh, baby. Reanimation. Thank you very much, dude. Oh, that's massive. Bro, look at that. Fucking hell. Where's the master crafting? Let's go. Oh, I can't do more. Dude, this is nasty good. Oh, yeah, like 5,000 armor. Right, that's good that you mentioned that, because I was going to go through my Paragon tree about that. Did I have any extra armor somewhere? So I don't know if I have extra nodes in armor nodes anywhere. Because I don't think I have any extra armor. I mean, this is just a travel node, so I have to. I actually don't have any extra armor nodes. I just have too much armor. It's fine. Got gloves as well? What gloves? I would lose the life if I do it though. And I would have to roll them for intelligence. I mean, I'm down.
Not while I'm in town.
Oh, the second one? Whoa, 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 whoa. So skipping intelligence on the gloves? Yeah, where you at? Where you at, son?
I cannot do that here.
Yes, please. Holy shit. Dude, that was fucking nuts. That is nasty good, dude. Osseous. Jesus. Fucking MVP god here. I need more materials. Well, I'm gonna need more gold as well, but... Jesus. God damn. I got no complaints. Hey, so crazy. I need more materials to do the master crafting though. What did I need? The thing is, I need to reset Masterworking. I need to reset this one, right? Can someone explain to me just so I don't fuck this up, right? I can reset this because I didn't get the first hit. Didn't hit the, I can hit the flat damage, right? Just so I don't fuck this up when I do this. Because that's kind of my plan right now. Need to hit the temper. All right, I gotta hit the temper. What was I doing in this? Damage curse to crowd control duration.
Father bless. What do you need?
Macabre. This is not looking good, boys. Come on. Bro. I'll use them anyways. I got the damage one at least. This is the weapon. reset, confirm. And now I need more obdicites. Ray Mechanics with a Raider Ready. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I need obdicites.
I'll be here soon.
So basically, I resetted the 12 mastercrafts that I could do, right? And there are threshold where you increase one of your modifiers, right? Outside of just stat increase.
That there is worth the coin.
So essentially, I'll pop it again. I'll be able to upgrade to the next tier. And that will give me a crit craft, if you will. It's going to increase the efficiency of one of my mods. And I want that to hit on the flat modifier. That's what I'm going for.
Come back and see.
Bye, bye, bye. Thanks so much again, dude. It's very kind of you, good sir. So we're going to keep doing some pit craft or pit farming. Welcome in, everybody, from Ray Mechanics stream. Hope you guys are having a good time. What are you playing? Dude, I need a lot of these mats, though. So, what crit craft do we want? I want immediate attack speed, I guess. Because you can't get a greater on the aspect. Or am I going crazy? Can you hit the actual damage mod? No, then it is the attack speed I'm looking for. Or you can. Of course you can. I was under the impression that you could. But I'm getting conflicting ideas now. Either way, the attack speed is the one we're looking for. If we hit the other one, like if you can, then yeah, of course we'll do that one. I thought, like, it's a greater affix thing, right? Yeah, so you can only crit those explicit modifiers, not the unique effect, right? Minifit benefits from flat % damage on weapon. Yes, they should.
I need more time. I need more time.
Damage.
I'm not ready yet.
Make sure everything is cursed. Ren. Not a big fan that it's greater rift to be in the end game, but you know what? I feel like the game is way better than it's ever been right now, so I don't feel like I should complain too much. And some people love that. You know, Juggernaut Asper goes to the helmet.
I need more time.
Obedience, I guess. You want to cap your armor, and Juggernaut does that by itself for you.
I need more time.
Well, it would be good if your minions could actually attack. Hello? So far the build is doing very well, I'd say. Very, very well. I mean, I have 14,000 armor and then I have no extras, and that's exclusively from the Juggernaut. That's carrying that, and the 925 gear, you know. It just makes armor the same as resistances. It's like a check mark, right? You just want to make sure you cap it. And once you capped it, you don't really care about the stat ever again. I'm not a fan of that approach personally. But it's how they want to design the game, and you know.
I'm not ready yet.
I guess some people like it because it's very streamlined, right?
I need more time.
My intelligence, they gave me 34.6.
I'm not ready yet.
All right, let's go next. I got like 140,000 gold for completing that, no? 140k, man. That's it. Live damage overpower, no thanks. Lucky hit. Yo, lucky hit, intelligence, and life. Tier 40. And that's a tip to town beggar. Well, let's be real, boys. Mr. Tevin got us covered big time.
I'm not ready yet.
Ow. Damage. I'll make sure everything's fucking cursed.
I'm not ready yet.
I feel like sacrilegious would be so nice to have. It is just no, there's no room for it.
I'm not ready yet.
There's no room.
I need more time.
I'd like my minions to actually exist. Hello? Yeah, the Holy Bolt is so good. Actually kind of crazy how good it is.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
I wonder if I'll ever move away from Bone Storm into an AOD.
I'm not ready yet.
Not sure. Reaper and PoE? I don't really know. Not really.
I'm not ready yet. time to do that.
But damage. How beautiful. Bone Storm's cooler. It's mostly with Bone Storm for the sake of shielding Storm. Why is it asking me to equip to initiate it? Didn't do that before. I have a build guide. I can type. Go if you're watching a YouTube, you can check out the build guides that I have. The Mendel build guide in there is going to be updated with that planner, and that planner might see some changes as we're playing now. We're doing some tests with it, so I might be changing it. We'll see. I feel like just rapid attack speed just for the Mendel triggers is kind of like the play, but it's like I said before, I think that the result is going to be that we are going to end up having flat damage from Mendel being just not enough. 10-4, thank you. Keep in mind that that planner I just posted, there might be some changes coming to that one, so please don't treat it as a build guide. It's just a rough draft that we have right now, and then we're gonna make some changes as we go with it. One step at a time.
I need more time.
That weapon, though. That weapon, dude. Crit chance speed, alternative your attack speed, don't use it down. Sure. You're gonna want both. Whether or not you're running men down or not. But attack speed does have an increased value, if you will. Because of the triggers every 6 attack.
I need more time.
There's definitely that. I think Bone Storm is better than Army. Okay, so here's the arguments, right? Army of the Dead will give you more damage. And it's really good, especially with the damage modifier to it, to the power. But you now have to invest into making the cooldown trigger often, which is fine as well. It's not a big deal. However, you're not going to have it up all the time. Now, when you have everything ready with Bone Storm, you should be able to have 100% uptime of it. And it does 2 things. 1, gives you your minions 20% crit strike chance, which is massive, by the way. 2, Shielding Storm gives you a barrier. Now, one of the problems I've encountered a lot when we went into World Tier 4 was us dying a lot. Shielding Storm allows us to have barrier, which is going to keep us a lot safer, so you die less playing it this way. That's why I prefer Bone Storm.
I need more time.
Ingolith. Yeah, it also gives DR by itself, so like you get a lot more defense that's running Bone Storm compared to Army of the Dead. And I like having that defensive layer. The original plan of the discussions to the communities has been that the Mendel is just not good enough. And the more I play with it, the more I feel like this is actually feeling better than the Shadow. So I no longer agree that this is like the Mendel is not good enough to use anymore. I think it's really fucking nice. That's my argument right now. And we're doing crit, yes. Did my minions show up? Hello? Oh, am I dead here? Scary. I don't like the idea of creating this glass cannon. Minions do benefit from my attack speed. That's correct.
I need more time. I need more time.
If you put uniques in the Shadow Minion, I don't think it's worth using uniques on that one personally.
I need more time.
That's my take on it. At least that's how I feel right now. So the reason you're not using the mage glyph. So I've been contemplating it, but the thing is I'm doing damage with most of my minions, including the golem one. The golem slaps. So because of that, I don't think there's any reason to focus on just mage skeletons. If there's any minion I'd like to add a glyph for, it would be the golem one. Hence the decision to have the build the way it is right now.
Or look at how that's submissive and breedable.
I need more time.
Yeah. We do have a sub goal up for a hot tub stream, by the way, if you guys want to see that again. That's happening, boys. That was good, Kaka.
I need more time.
So light out there yet? There is one, yes, but it's not going to help that much, so I'll have to make another one. I'll have to bring out another one. We'll fix that. Oh. Actually want to see him? Wow. Means near all the characters. Thor's, yep. They should they should get everything now. I love it. Unless I missed something.
Come travel. The stars of sanctuary.
7 million gold. Master crafting. Need to change that to obdusite. So why is this not easier to do?
I forge more than
Tempering, master crafting. All right, let's go. Yes! Oh, we hit the attack speed. Oh, that's good. All right, now I can do this one. And we got the crit damage. Okay, let's go. Nice. And we got the attack speed. What else do I want? Hellbent.
solid bits here.
Oh, we got the attack speed, so I can leave that one for now. Intelligence or crit
Solid bits here.
anymore. Oh my lord, boys! Just got so many upgrades. Let's go. Season 4 really that good to come back? Yeah, I would say it, that Diablo 4 is... Season 4 is like the best we've seen Diablo 4 ever be in.
I need more time.
See that attack speed?
I need more time.
Can't really complain.
I need more time.
Very nice.
I'm not ready yet.
Kind of a big deal, dudes.
I need time to do that.
Ow. Let's see how much of a difference this barrier is doing for us. Kind of massive.
I need time to do that.
No, you can drop them for 100, but they're much harder to fight versus those.
I'm not ready yet.
I love the Holy Bolt elixir, though. It's so stupid. Let's say a clearing.
I need more time.
Nothing wrong with this approach. Actually, it feels pretty good to do it this way.
I need more time. I need more time. I need time to do that.
Got the blood getter for it. It's not bad.
I need time to do that.
God damn it, dude. Ian's blessing. That's a keeper. Not bad. Oh, I know I'd gotten that. Oh, I got a prism. That's weird. I thought I had more than that.
In a bottle.
Fuck have I been getting then?
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I'm so confused. No, on the RT question, sorry. If I've enabled RTX.
Welcome to the crew.
I don't have ray tracing on. Where do I enable the RTX? It's the ray tracing you're talking about, right? Fuck it. YOLO. Malanted with the 17 months, thank you. Rip FPS, probably. Should I have DLSS on as well?
Not while I'm in town.
Just mirror, I can't actually change it. How the aspect work, to see said, when you recycle the item, you get the power, and if then the power you recycle is better than you had before, you will now have a higher power to apply. I am using Mendel right now, yes. No, for a third modifier, the item has to drop as a legendary. I can't tell the difference, man. High-res textures. I can't tell the difference. Except my FPS just got cut in half. Battlenet install option. Yes, I have that enabled. Or should have. Well, I got 160 FPS in here. 130 now.
I need more time.
Oh my lord. Shit actually hurts. No, the only thing I can tell is that my FPS went down.
I'm not ready yet.
The lantern I was swinging looked better.
I need more time.
Well.
I need more
Theory with RT. Well, at least theory too, right? Well, my FPS died for this.
I need more time.
He's a rich man. I don't know about that. It's gonna be fun to see what level of pit content we can get to
I'm not
before
ready.
shit starts getting really fucked. Right now, this is already hurting a lot. At least with my current build, right? So there's that little detail. Might need to get that energy drink. Holy shit, dude.
More time.
Sleep deprivation catching up to me.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
I just heard back from Gamer Bowl confirming what I said before. Just wanted to make sure that I had the accurate information. So for those of you who missed it, my energy drink sponsors Gamer Bulk. You can type exclamation my Gamer Bulk and check it out.
I'm not ready.
They have the best prices for shipping in Europe, but they do ship to the US, but it does come at a little higher cost, of course. But
I'm not ready.
the custom TV shaker, which I'm going to show you in a second after this boss is dead. Oh my god, okay. Maybe I shouldn't be face tanking it. Let me show you, boys. Let me show you the shaker. So we have a custom GHAZZY TV summoner shaker. Looks like this. So if you are from the US and you want one, it's got to be available. That's how the shaker will look, boys. Which will be a Gamer Bulk. Let me do it. Gamer Bulk. It will be available on most likely Monday. It's gonna be real nice. They just finished production of it, and they're shipping me one right now. I'm actually super excited for this one. It'll be fun. All right. It's fair. Let me say. There we go. Let's check in with maximum. I think it's worth using temerity. I don't think temerity is that good anymore. Where is the chest? I don't even keep these for. Do that for the APS one. I still need to sell my shit though. And I still need to do this, right? The transmutation.
Live well.
Masterworking. We're gonna hit this one, and we get crit dab. That's okay. That's okay. And we got the glove already. So what do we need? It's just defensive or movement speed, I guess. So I need more of the obdicites. Say they would rework horse pretty in town. Yeah, you could bash the shit they eat in the towns now. Kind of nice, actually. Rework horse birthday. Also called you live. Yeah, for sure. D4 still bad. I think D4 is significantly better than it's ever been. Whether or not that's enough for you to call a D4 good is up to you. I feel like D4 is better. I wouldn't go as far as to say D4 great or anything, but D4 better for sure.
I'm not ready yet.
Absolutely. We'll do that one.
I need more time.
Bop, bop. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Fiddling too much with my goddamn potions. What he is lies, he is. Well, I hope that's not going to be the case, man. Good luck, dude.
I'm not ready.
Goddamn teleporter, dude. That's a lot of numbers.
I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
He's a
need more time.
Build version guys are playing right now. I am doing a variation of the men down. Like men down will fall flat in the higher version of pit grinding, and that's where only the golem build is going to be the play, right? Till then, it's
More time.
we'll see what
I need
happens.
more time.
But up until that point, this build is very comfy. Don't need much.
I need more time.
Nah, we're not going to use any of those two. If I expect to be comfortable playing your isolated build for the pits, that's what I'm figuring out right now. I'm doing the men down right now, which I know is going to fall off for the higher levels. The real question is how much are we talking about, you know? Oh my fucking god. I just got destroyed.
I need more time.
Wow. I actually got completely fucking destroyed. Monka. Was too focused on setting shit up.
I'm not ready yet.
That should be enough to just destroy him. Yeah, I thought so. That's awkward. I like staring too much at my action bar, I feel like. Intelligence and Volt. It's so bad. Get that master working up. Let's get more of these. I think I'm gonna master craft the entire. I don't have money.
Use it well.
Only 16k power. I have 43. I don't know. You playing golems? Because golem is currently OP as fuck. Movement speed. So we need to do the defensive items now. Skeletal Mage Master Crippling. Alright. because we're not playing our guide. We are doing a playtest of the Med-Delm version to update it to a better state. So I am not playing my build guide. I'm making a variation of the non-shadow minion build. And I will also be, well, actually, I'm talking to Cinity on Discord at the same time. We're setting up a Golem build, which we'll be posting as well. I'm OPS Fight. What build you play with? What is the Golem build? Essentially, the Golem build is a build that focuses on stacking Golem mastery across the board. And basically, a ton of people are hyping it up, saying it's the best, it's the best. It is the best at pit pushing. It's extremely cool versus bosses, because you like basically 2 or 3 shot them, right? The problem with it is that it's really boring to clear with. Like, really boring to clear with.
I'm so glad minions are worth a shit now.
And the reason for that is very simple. The Golem build is a dog shit at just clearing generally. So you will have a build that's good at linear pushing pit scaling and the higher scalings of it, or you get it, use it for bosses, and that's where the Golem build thrives. We'll be making a guide for that. I still think that I don't mind having lower pit scaling capabilities, but having a much more fun time playing the build on every other content in the game. But if pit pushing is what you want to do, the Golem build will be the play, right? So that's kind of it. And I also got to update the Gauntlet build, but that's currently a little bit on the back burner right now. I have some other priorities to take care of. About your master pleb. Couch to start off. Loot Shaman, I'm so glad bees are worth shit now. I know, right? Thank you so much for support, man. I appreciate that, dude. I can't do this without you guys supporting the channels. Thank you, thank you.
Hello. Greetings. Hello.
Would rather have fun while playing that one than one-shot bosses. Yeah, but you got to keep in mind, Chris, some people will have more fun one-shotting bosses. That is the fun part for them. So we're going to make sure they get covered with a Golem build. The problem with the Golem builds is that they are all extremely similar in terms of aspect powers, and the main difference, and the tree as well for that matter, and gearing as well. So the main difference between them is like the Paragon board. So what me and Cinity are talking about in Discord is see what kind of options we have in terms of setting things up. And then once we have a variation that we're comfortable with, we're going to be posting that. And I'll be making that tonight on Icy Veins. But right now, I am playtesting the non-Shadow Summoner, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. But it won't be doing the same type of pit scaling as the Golem. Yeah, Thorin's Barb, the best pit pushing build in the game. Oh, I'm talking about the best pit pushing build for necromancers. I don't know which one is better in the game. Mental cold mages, the best way to abuse them, because the other aspect makes mages blister, counts individual hits. Well, you're talking about Coldbringer's aspect. The power chosen here doesn't matter, and the Coldbringer's aspect you're referring to can be done no matter what type of minion you have. They changed that. It makes mages blizzard every 8 seconds. Yes, it's called Coldbringer. That aspect is called Coldbringer, Frobel. And that doesn't require you to have cold mages. It will allow you any sort of mage skeleton to cast it. Shadow, bone, or cold. They've changed that. This is what I'm trying to work with right now. That's very likely going to be the updated version. But again, that planner, don't treat it as a guide because the gear is incorrect in it. Might be changing a lot of other things in it as well. But that's kind of like the baseline that I've been working on. Well, the gear is definitely not it. Neither is the Paragon board, I think. We will see. Must admit, the current Mendel Summoner starts to slow down after around pit tier 60. So you can clear just then nowhere near as fast as previous tiers. That sounds about right. I'm around level 50, right? And I'm starting to notice a slight lowering of my clearing in the pits, which obviously Masterworking some of the gear will alleviate and help. By some point, we're going to be hitting a brick wall, right? I'm not sure if the Mendel triggers off the cast from Blizzard, no, but yes. That's more the point. Yeah, I don't know if the hits, because it's not about the amount of hits they're doing. It's about the amount of attacks. Not to mention that the Coldbringer aspect would take me another aspect on the gear to fit. The tiny star means that there's one or more modifiers on the item that has been hit with a greater affix. It's just that a modifier, one of the 3 mods have been increased in power. It used to, yeah, but Frobel, in the past, the hits that the mages were doing, or your minions were doing, that triggered men down was based on lucky hits. So that means every single hit that was made by a minion could trigger lucky hits, which could trigger men down. They've changed it so that instead of triggering a lucky hit, it is now every 6th attack. Which is why I don't think it works. Yeah. Let's see. That's a good pair of gloves. Ba 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 ba. Which stats are you looking for in the 2-hand? Crit damage, intelligence, life.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet.
I know. I know where the limits are. How do you reset the time of Bone Storm so fast? Decrepify and ultimate cooldown reduction to temperings and stuff like that. But the Decrepify is doing a lot of work on that.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Bill's crazy, thank you. That's my genuine pleasure, man. I'm just having a good time. We're trying to like balance the whole idea of like, where do you have more fun? Like, what's the point? Like, where do you have your fun, right? Because right now I can just go golems, right? And it will just shit on everything, but it will be really boring clearing. But some people would like those one shots.
I need more time.
I want to try this. Regarding the men down. Because it's attacks, right? We talked about that before. Maybe the extra shadow bolt isn't actually triggering it, which means I'd have more damage out of that. I don't know what else we need to change around when it comes to testing the build either. It's mostly about like trying to see what kind of breaking points on the pit we'll get to as well. I mean, like, I've been so heavily focused on attack speed, it's kind of crazy. Come on, prismatic, please. Please tell me I got a prismatic. I got one. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you so much, Mr. Smappy, with the tier 1. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, dude. Hope you're doing well, man. Hey, gold. Should I do gold farm in hell type maybe? Zinder's collection. Is hardcore? No, it is not hardcore.
I know what you are.
I need more time.
Slay Hellborn. Bad uniques, vendor. The shit, people are here. Let's go, log in. Log in, dude. Let me see. Here's the current version of the build that I'm updating my Mendeln Summoner to. I want to see how high in the pit we get with this. Because the problem we have with the pit is this. You can play with the Golem. Sure, you can start slapping shit around. The problem with the Golem build, and it's the same problem with every minion build, is that eventually you're going to end up in a position where you are just going to get one shots. Right? And at that point, you need to have a solution to that, and refinements is one. So stop with the Crip about it as well. It's like, I think Crip has a pretty decent idea on the solution to it utilizing minions, where I'm more in the boat of... I don't know. Ebon Piercer, CC control, crippling darkness damage. Should be fine on like light Ebon Piercer or Infinity Mist.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
Just gotta try to trash all of this shit. You don't need it unless it's a good hit on the GA. How's the testing going? Having some discussions with some of the other guys, but it's like, I think that for me, it has a lot to do with what is the purpose, right? Are you aiming to go for high pit scaling push? Or are you aiming to have X amount of high pit scaling and then do something else? Like, you have to decide that little aspect of the approach of how you're playing. I think that's the hard one, right? I don't know where to start. Because either I focus on deciding a build, because something Crypt was saying here now, he said Bloodgetter and Sacrilegious is fucking insane, and I agree with that. It basically makes you unkillable for the most part versus generic content. But that's the thing, right? That it does that versus generic content. When do we take a step away from looking at the build in terms of, well, I'm not looking to do generic content, I'm looking to pit pushes, right? And we can utilize that strategy there as well. Oh, lol. Read chat too much. Oh, that's a nice one, though, Virgil.
I need more time.
Get my minions back up. There we go.
I need more time.
Am I gonna stop looting unless it's a greater affix? The only reason I'm not is because I need the gold. And to be fair, whispers have so far been a better source of gold than this. Like, much better source of gold. AI is significantly better, yes, but no, I agree. It still needs some work for sure. You're mad? Why are you mad, Michaela? You're mad because you finally realized that I love Hannah and we will never be a thing? Or are you mad for some other reason?
That is too expensive.
We are, though.
I need more time.
Such a hostile takeover. It's like, no, we are. We ain't got nothing to say about it. We just are. G-Man. Get used to it, son.
I need more time.
Oh, we're gonna marry now as well. Holy shit, nobody told me about that. Nobody told me about that, man. What the hell, dude? Ah. Let's see. Talker Dad's doing dumb shit. It's true. That is very true. You're not wrong.
Very good.
I hope we get a Chaos one here. I mean, Whispers is like the best way to make money right now. Oh, we'll scale the minions, so yeah. Like, I didn't get Chaos here, so look at my money now. 3 million. We got 9 million from the Chaos one. 3. I got 3 million from this. So you have to do... That is unfortunate. So you have to do the shit, and then you have to hit Chaos. It might just be better spamming like the Maiden on the health tile and just vending the gear for a couple millions per trade window. I don't know. Vulnerable damage to weapon good instead of crit damage. It can be, yes, absolutely. Any idea Bone Spear Summoner would be good this season? It'll be alright, but it'll hit a similar problem as we're hitting with other builds. Like right now, the pit scaling I have an issue with is that you're going to reach a point between 70 and 80 where you're just going to get one shot all the time. And there's a handful of solutions to that. But you're going to get one shot. I'm on 58 with this build right now. And I'm feeling the defensive necessities as we're progressing. Like that is actually happening. Get my thingies up. Get that barrier running. Don't stand in shit in vain.
I need more time.
Yeah, I think Tyrael's Might would be really fucking good.
I'm not ready yet.
Tyrael's Might would be very nice, but you don't want to use that on a build like a Golem Mancer, for example. I am definitely more in the category of a shadow-oriented build being superior for high tier pit pushing over minions because of how they're inherently designed. Crip was talking about making a build like a minion build that stays a lot inside Blood Mist, and that means that you have that defensive layer covered while still playing minions. I mean, I guess that is definitely a solution. Question is, how effective would it be, right? I do believe that a shadow-oriented minion, non-minion build will actually do really well, especially with things like Evan Piercer.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Invitation.
I'm not ready yet.
Something about having a minion army, it just makes it feel better, in my opinion, compared to running a golem. Bone Spear is a sick bossing build, whilst Heaven Piercer I think would be the more fun to build in. Oh, forgot to click the golem. I think that the Heaven Piercer approach with Blight is something that I would enjoy very much to play personally. Okay. I'm gonna leave my minions out.
I need more time. I need more time.
So we're reaching a point where things are gonna start hurting us and we have to play accordingly, right? Like, we're gonna be able to go through quite a few more tiers before we're maybe not quite a few, but we're gonna go through a handful more tiers before we end up being in a position where we're just gonna get fucking whacked. Right?
I need more time.
Everything else is about keeping that barrier up and running.
I'm not ready.
Gonna get whopped. Molly whopped. Yeah, for sure, man.
I need more time.
Gonna get her fucking asses clapped.
I need more time.
And now we watch the boss, which realistically should actually have a pretty high probability of slapping the living fuck out of us. Jesus. You know what I mean? That's just the fucking Lilith shit. Other than that, it's fine. With time to spare, for that matter. Armor, I'm capped. Rest, I'm almost capped. What's up, Sims? How you doing, man? Life, I got 25.7. Lacking a little bit. 2.1% lightning cold poison. Armor's capped, though. And I have a lot of DR sources.
Fine indeed.
So tons of DR sources. And we're about to hit tier 61 now. And this is where I think we're gonna get started to get fucked. What do you think about using shield for DR in a shadow build? I think that's possibly a good idea. How many hours are you playing D4 now? I have no idea. Grandfather can be, but not something I normally aim to use. Not personally, at least. It's not bad, but like the problem remains the same, no?
Solid bits here.
Huh. Yeah, plus the Golem Master, but it's already bad. Alright, whatever.
There's a good one.
One more away on this one. %10 DR sounds great. Absolutely. But there's different ways of going about it. I mean, this is very clearly been showing how well this is, right? I'm gonna get that drink, actually. Give me a second, guys. All right. Opinion of Thorns minions? Never been a fan of Thorns minions. I don't know. Recommend still doing Nightmare Dungeons in tier 3 or just run Hell Tides. Hell Tides. Just Hell Tides. Oh, it's so good. Let's see. I think we keep pushing, but I need to spend my money on the obalubbalubbalublo.
Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining. Well, there's something special.
See some steel you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Well, there's something special.
I don't know if they can drop the greater affix when you do that. The more absorb you can stack. Yes, but I mean there's more things to it, right? 61 now. Armor cap is 9,230. Cool reduction, super rare and helmet? Not really. It's not super rare. It's just being unlucky.
I'm not ready yet.
I've got one shot in a 61. Exactly what I was talking about. The result is you're gonna have to play behind your minions, right? That's basically gonna be the solution.
I need more time.
That will be literally become the solution.
I need more time. I'm out of essence.
What's up, Congress, dude, man?
I need more time.
Like I said, can stay behind my minions, and it won't be terrible. It might even be preferable, right? Fine D4 so far, significantly better. Still needs work.
I'm not ready yet.
Just have to play accordingly. It's definitely much harder. And that is giving us that aspirational content that we've all been screaming for, I guess. No, but no, maybe not the way we wanted it, but it is aspirational either way. Jesus. Yeah, that's the one shot. Before you go.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
There'll be a pit bosses. I mean, at my tier, they've just not been a problem. And this is at tier 61, right?
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Yeah? You like the fight, though?
I'm not ready yet.
Because as you can see here, it's like we're not hitting for 500 million.
I need more time.
But I'm also not really having that big of an issue handling this, right? Only other reliable source of defense would be Blood Mist, so.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, you go.
I need more time.
Well, that's the boss 61. Gotta stay away from Lilith effect. That, I mean, this is fine. You see this damage?
I need more time.
It's not like this is exceedingly difficult, but I mean, it's very clear that the boss will take a lot more time. But I mean, this is, again, being able to clear a 61. Yeah. Still have some gear to achieve as well. To me, that I have to change the storage of aspect necessary to give opportunity to apply them a slot and not an item. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. You guys pivoting towards dungeons at 58 at World Tier 4. I started doing dungeons around level 70 or 80. 80, I think. At least that's when I started.
There's power.
Shadow or normal? I think Shadow or Mendon is more about that question than anything. Let's see if we can hit that. Cooldown. So the real question now, is it worth spending that much money on this just to recraft it with millions upon millions of gold just because it has 2 greater affixes? So I'm not sold to this anymore. Right? I'm not sure. I don't have any here. But still. No, I do the conversion. Yeah, I think that if this had greater affix on CDR, it would have been worth it. So that means you're looking for a two greater affix, one of them being CDR, right? I think CDR is more important to have a GA on. Yeah, but now we're talking about finding one and finding one with a greater affix on. Now that's rough. That is very rough. It's a tough one. $8.8K. World boss is at Legion events, by the way. And Legion events, it's just rare from there. The world boss seems to be guaranteed at least. 26,000 live. I don't know. But it's very clear, at least, that this is how you'd run this approach. I need a quick toilet break. Then we're going to keep pushing the idea of the pits. But it's like, we did a 61. I want to see how it feels with higher. I'm back in a second, guys. Let me play you guys some ads while I'm getting a toilet break. Be right back. D4 is now okay. Yeah, I think so. I am back. Have no fear. I think it's time for us to push more pits. And just rinse, repeat that pushing. Just to see how far we get before we hit this brick wall, right? That's what I'm thinking, at least. That's what I feel like. And it's like nothing else we can do about it either. It's just keep push. Oh my god, I have 70,000 gold. Game feels like it's 1.0 finally. Oh, for sure. I definitely feel that as well. And I think it's just a lot about just playing a bit more carefully because of how much damage the enemies are actually doing now. This does make me feel like I really want to play a shadow build. Like, I really, really want to play a shadow build. Well, the problem is, if I play a shadow build now, I feel like maybe I should just make another fucking character than respecing this because of how much fucking gold is worth. You know? So I think today we focus on this. And then I'll get a Golem guide up as well after updating the Mendel. And then we do get the Golem guide up. And I think that the next goal is make a new character by Go Shadow. See how far we can push that compared to this. I'm not ready. As you can see, clearing is not a problem as long as I don't die, right?
I need more time.
Yeah, I do have a scroll of amnesia. It's just that I tend to respec a lot. Blight minions, I love it. Well, I was thinking non-minions. Blight, Ebon Piercer shenanigans.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
It's like, as long as I don't dive, you know, head first into packs. This feels very, very, very manageable. Like, and I don't feel like it's a big problem. See, there I got CC'd. I got completely destroyed for it. Question is, Refinements versus regular Blight Ebon Piercer. Yes, I'm thinking Refinements with Ebon Piercer might be the play. If I can deal enough single target with it, right? That's always going to be the big question. Will it do enough damage to handle higher pit tiers? Does anyone know what level of pit Golem builds have been reaching now from other streamers, maybe? Because we're about to do a pit tier 64 with a Mendeln Summoner, which we know for a fact is going to be underperforming in the higher end game compared to a Golem.
I need more time.
Like, we know for a fact it's going to underperform. At this tier, that is. I'm 106 with Shadow Minions.
I need more time.
106 for Shadow Minions. All right. Kobe did low 100s with Golem. There you have it.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, this is not a problem at all. That's not even an issue. Right? I still think Golem might be the play in general. It should outperform what I'm doing drastically, is what I'm saying.
Follow the star.
Can't even afford doing another one. Monka. 67. Seer Amulet? Sure. It's pretty bad. I heard about Barbs doing over 200. At least from what I've heard. I know.
I'm not ready yet.
The 1-star shake, yo. Sheesh. Gee, that's massive, man. GG, dude.
I'm not ready yet.
Because I feel like I'm in this position where, sure, my gear can be better, but it's like I'm doing 67s. As long as I don't fuck up in my positioning and whatnot, I don't feel like I'm having any major issues. I also feel like if I could squeeze in Sacrilegious, the build would feel a lot more comfortable to play. Then I get my CE, I'd get my Skelters back, I'd get my CE usage. I don't know, it just feels like it's very comfortable quality of life for this type of content, especially when it's all about, you know, playing the stage. You see the difference here in the speed progression. Like me getting to the boss is not a problem at this tier at the moment, even with a men down build. Right?
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
The 4 washes, right? Wanna run up? I got a sack in my stash. It's not that. It's just that if I replace something with sack, I don't know what that would be. I just don't know what I would. I mean, it would be Osseous Gale, I guess.
I'm not ready yet.
See, like, this is fine. Not meta, but it's fine nonetheless, right? And the content will become so hard that it will one-shot eventually anyways. That's why I think Shadow build will actually do so well, because they inherently have so many layers of actual defense, of control. Right?
I need more time.
Like, I am way ahead on the clearing. And I'm playing a fucking, I'm playing a, like, I'm playing a fucking Mendon, which we know for a fact will fall off in the end game because of lack of damage, as its flat damage scaling won't be that good later. Right? With the druid as far as Shadow, don't do no damage to beat the timer in the pit. Don't underestimate the amount of damage you can get out of Shadow Blight when you have a full Shadow build.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm actually very keen to checking that out, especially like the refinement style with it. That or Blight. One of the two. Cadfus with the 35 months. Thank you so much, man. And Ilderness with the 4 months prime. Thank you to both of you guys. Thank you. Cannot do this full time if it wasn't for you guys, so thank you for all the support. Appreciate that a lot, guys. Thank you. Guys, if you haven't checked it out, type in sub goal. We have a hot tub sub goal running right now for this month, so you don't want to miss out. Appreciate the support, guys. Wouldn't be able to do this full time without you guys.
I need more time.
He's gonna kill this. And there, we got the boss up. Right? And even wait a few seconds for the Bone Storm. And I'll just start this fight with Golem up and a Curse. Golem, Curse, get my buffs up, start this. My shit's off cooldown. Now we have to wait for Lilith bullshit. And just pay attention to that. And try not to tank too much of her.
I'm not ready.
All right. New Bone Storm up. I already have enough corpses for more. But avoid standing inside of him if I can, obviously.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, there's the damage. That right there is Lilith killing me more so than the boss. And this is pit level 67, right? This is where damage and control plays a huge factor.
I need more time.
So I got the damage here. Get the buffs up, please. There's the control. Don't stand in that. Watch out. That's the Elias looking skill. And obviously with better master crafting gear would be making this a lot better.
Not ready yet.
Gotta stay away from that fucking coffee. There's the control. Here's the waves. whilst I'm slowed. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Looks like the man down is, at least on this specific fight, reaching a breaking point. And I still have plenty of time, but that was harder because the boss takes such a long time, right? So that's something where the Golem build would thrive because of damage, right? And Shadow would have better damage on this, especially with the ad spawning, Blighted triggering. Yeah, but what are you replacing? What are you replacing for Mendel? Like, are you skipping the corpse explosion, or which ability are you skipping on your bar for it? You dropped the Golem? And what tier are you running with that? I think that Golem's too good for the on-demand corpses. Way too good. And taunt. I drop corpse explosion. And that means you lose out on crippling darkness, which is really good.
There's power. Much that shine on, my friend.
Should I go Mendon Summoner? This is the new version of the Mendon Summoner I'm currently working on. If you're looking at doing that. Get that, Matt. That's not enough to do that.
I cannot afford that.
Because I don't have enough gold to do it. Oh. I don't have gold, man. Holy shit, dude. I'm not sold on the whisper though. But maybe. Slay demons.
I'm not ready yet.
Cull the Fallen.
I'm not ready yet.
On the other hand, I am again incentivized to do more than just one type of content because of gold. And since I did say before that I found that to be a very good thing, maybe I need to shut my mouth and just enjoy the fact that I did say that I liked it, you know? Wonder how high a shadow build would do though.
I need more time.
Well, I am now engaging with an easier level of content just for the sake of making gold. So I'm not really sure what the plan is. Uncle Joe, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Holy shit. What are you playing, man? What are you up to, good sir? Thank you so much for support. Appreciate it, man. Welcome in, everybody, from Uncle Joe's stream. Good to see you, man.
I'm not ready yet.
I need gold, man. Echo rules. They do, yeah. Gold is nice if you have it. Culling the Fallen.
I'm not ready yet.
Ay, 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 ay. Eat cage? What do you mean with eat cage? What do you mean with eat cage? Seasonal item? Which one? What? What cage? Oh, the brain.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, the mind cage. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Actually an incinerate sorcerer in his group here. That's funny. It's actually funny.
I need more time.
Oh, I need to kill some more.
I need more time.
And you can is complete. Then it is a complete respec. True. Because how fast it is to level, right? Oh, you're not wrong. Call the Fallen.
I need more time. I need time to do that.
Full rapid, clear the portal. Unique added cast.
I'm not ready yet.
That's a pretty smart way to do it as well, for sure.
I'm not ready yet.
Gotta kill some more here. How fucking fast that guy's dying now. Sheesh. What else do we have? Legion in 7 minutes.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more essence.
Huh. 232k by the way. Oh my, like crafting is fucking expensive, man.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Where's the Legion event? It's over there.
Welcome to the crew.
Corey with the Prime. Thank you so much for support, man. Appreciate that, dude.
I need more time.
Man. Costs so much to down convert. Also true. Might be better just farming the lower pits than converting it down. I don't know.
I'm not ready yet.
Double greater is very rare, yes. The even rarer is 3 greater affixes on a gear piece. So yes, very rare.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Pretty damage output. Triple GA. I've seen them linked in chat, but I've never found one myself. Money! Not much, but some money. Love media guide. Never buys a deer before the cast of T4. Level 55. Fair enough. At the farm for gold, yeah.
Welcome to the crew.
Skull.
I need time to do that.
Get some of this shit started. Skill. Rest deck with the 13 months. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate it. Your own worst enemy. Wouldn't investing a few points in crit lower bone skill CDR be worth well to get more storm uses? If you play this properly, the CDR from Decrepify versus packs of enemies and the ultimate cooldown tempering should be enough to sustain a full uptime on Bone Storm with the Osseous Gale. It's kind of like the whole point of it is to do that. To maintain it at least. Dude, I got mosquito bites all over me. Holy shit, dude. I got like 5 bites on my hand alone. It's fucking itching all the time. It's crazy. Fuck it all. 3 of the whisper runs per piece of gear. Last update on tempering is 20 million gold, I think. Must taste good? Probably. What can I say? I am bite friendly.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Let's go down again. Let me respond to Synergy here. Oh, music festival?
I'm not ready yet.
Use this one, Anastasia. I am currently making a testing with a variation to that build. And tonight after the stream, I'll be updating that guide with what we're doing right now. Which I believe to be a much better approach to it.
I need more time. I need more essence.
So we're completely reworking it to be much better this way.
I need more time.
Anytime, man. A little disappointed because that build would have been so fun to play, but because of the undocumented changes that was not detailed in the patch notes, it just got worse. And it's really fucking frustrating because now I have to rework the entire build. Then again, I'm having fun playing this version of it, but it means that the guide is outdated. Well, it's not outdated, it's just that that version is going to be significantly worse compared to what we're doing right now. So, I'm gonna make sure it's better by updating it. That's the plan. Give me a prismatic. Really, dude? Really? Fuck's sake. But what's the undocumented changes? Core, the explicit modifiers and tempering modifiers, numerical values, as well as some of the modifiers just doesn't exist on certain items anymore. Like attack speed is no longer a mod on a weapon to start with. Like that's just a massive one for so many builds. Certain affixes is no longer possible to get together at the same place, which is also massive, especially for this build. So it's like, okay, what do we do then? I have to rework it. I mean, this is doing pretty well. It's okay so far. Bye-bye FPS. What the fuck? Jesus. Jesus Christ. I could skip making a new character if I just use this one, I guess. That'd be pretty comfy, I guess. That's a play. Compared to Shadow or Minion one, is there a huge difference? I think Shadow Minion is just doing really well generically, but this one's doing great as well. I felt like this one was more comfortable to play. I think Golem is going to be the better one for pit farming, at least when it comes to the minion build. We're farm 200 million gold for one respec. $5.6 million just a refund that. Monka. Yeah, I mean, I won't do it till tomorrow anyways. Tomorrow will be the big day. I'll need so much gold to put the new powers on as well. And we need to get more gear. It's $1 million gold just to get that.
On the morrow, traveler.
Hey, we hit it on intelligence. Okay, I got them all up to be 4 out of 12. I don't know, man. Let's see. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna run into the house real quick and help Anna with a thing for our daughter. She's gonna put her to bed. So I'm gonna be back in a few seconds. And then we keep doing pits. I think we farm low tier pits instead of converting it. That's what I think. Mendon, compared to Shadowmane, actually felt better in this current state. Actually, it wasn't that bad. I'm gonna be back in like 2 seconds, guys. I'm back. Gotta help Anna prep up the room for all right. So here's the thing, right? This is Nethiron. And somewhere here is Ingolith. 30 seems to be the best place to farm the low tier. So it just feels like that would be way better to farm that just to get the low tier mats. Best necro build? I don't know. Golem or mage better? I feel like mages feels way better to clear with, whilst golems is more like, hey, I'm gonna slap a boss down in 2 hits with the proper setup, and seems to be the better approach for the sake of pushing high tier pits.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, of course I get far low tier faster than high tiers. I mean, obviously I don't have to think. I just can run into a pack of enemies.
I need more time.
I made a switch to the 2 out of 1 editor. I went for a Mendel approach, and we didn't need that extra power. So this is what we're gonna do with the Mendel version. That I'll be updating after I stream, and then I'll be beginning the process of getting that Golem guide up. So that's kind of like the plan right now. The real question would be Golem. Basically, what I want to do is I want to get a Golem up. I'd like to get a Golem up. Or a guide up for it. And then I want to start playing a Shadow build. Instead. Playing refinements? Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm thinking Blight or Refinements, and then look at Ebon Piercer. That's what I'm thinking.
I'm not ready yet.
Blight or Refinements, Ebon Piercer. At least that's the generic plan.
I need more time. I need more time.
Here's the current iteration, and like Gear and Paragon might not be as highly accurate to that one, but that's the version I have for the Mendon at the moment.
I need more time.
It's fully min-maxed. How much health do you think you'll have? I don't know. I don't know. Depends a bit on the gear. If you have greater affix or not, will have a pretty big impact on that as well. I mean, I can just sell that, I think. I don't know. Yeah, fuck it. I don't think we have much of a choice. And like farming low tier kind of sucks dick. Not gonna lie. And if we do tier 70, that's gonna be rough. Like the playstyle on 70 here is all about keeping yourself, you know, away, and the minion AI is going to be based around that. Whereas the golem is more about making sure you have setups, right?
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, it's not like this damage here is a bad thing.
I need more time.
I mean, this will get the job done.
I need more time.
Let me hook him in. Buff him up. I mean, even this is like...
I'm not ready yet.
This is fine as well.
I need more time.
Because now we have to be a little bit more careful, right? In the progression that we're doing. But you see the progression speed. Like, I'm not concerned about clearing at this point. I'm going to be honest. I think that the only thing that concerns me at this point has more to do with the capability of the bossing with this. This one, activating the ability to shed corpses, legendary. That's the one. That's the one I'm referring to, Barry.
Welcome to the
Oh, and taking damage in which guide? In this the summoner leveling or the endgame summoner build? Thank you, Kopi, for the sub, man. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, thank you. Leveling one or endgame?
I need more time.
I'll make sure to fix that later. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I'll make sure to fix it. Oh, bad wording. I'm glad you pointed that out. No one else has said that. It's my fault. But yeah, I'm talking about the corpses. Bad description. I'll adjust that to make sure that it's perfectly clear. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Well, you see this is tier 70, and all I have to do now is get to the boss, right? And getting to the boss is just me playing a little carefully, and I'll get there. So getting there, not a problem. Whether or not I can handle the boss is going to be the problem. That's got to be the question, right?
I'm not ready yet.
Get the boy in for corpses. Use corpse tendrils. Pop this when there's a bunch of corpses, because then I don't have to fuck up my rotation. Corpse tendrils, get the golem boy in for the taunt, everything just dies.
I'm not ready yet.
The stats, damage, crit damage, attacks, work with minions. They do, yes. So it's the same thing here. Curse, golem in, get all the buffs up, and now we pump it, and now we use for Bone Storm. Stay away from fucking Lilith bullshit. Get the taunt going. Corpse explosion. Make sure she's cursed. Corpse tendrils, grab everything in. Stay away from those fucking Lilith shadow.
I'm not ready yet.
Get the taunt in, 10Ds. Like, it's basically just all about just running around. I mean, that doesn't mean that I can't die to Lilith, but I mean, I can clear 70s. And I can clear them fast enough to get to the point where I can get to, you know, a higher stage immediately. So the progression is there, and it's manageable, most importantly. And now I can do 73, but the question is 73 going to be enough? At what breaking point is the build good or bad, right? No, I still have modifiers on gear that's incorrect. I still have some powers that can be upgraded. I only have 4 out of 12 on the Masterworking, which can be much better. And most importantly, this is a fucking Mendon build, which is considered pretty fucking bad.
I need more time.
Like, Mendon is... Oh, don't stand in that. Like, I'm at the point now where shit is going to kill me. So I just have to be very careful not to stand in shit or I will die. There's my minions back up. Now I can play again. See how fast that shit dies, Fabby? Holy shit. get the golem. It's just all about being careful.
I need more time.
And because of the lack of like super giga Zerg damage, I won't be seeing any. Holy shit, that fear hurt me.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Like, as you can see, but this is tier 73, and I'm still able to do it. So I guess with proper gear, you can probably push this to close to 100, if not 100. But I think anything above that will be kind of rough to deal with. At least seemingly.
I'm not ready yet.
Get that barrier going. Sorry, yours, the one on golem damage. I think the golem damage will perform better on the idea of high tier pushing for pits. I think this build is significantly smoother for the sake of
I'm not ready yet.
this one feels smoother for the sake of clearing. And any other content outside of high tier pit pushing.
I'm not ready yet.
And that's kind of like the position, right?
I'm not ready yet.
Because it's again, like I said before, clearing is not the issue. Getting to the boss is not a problem.
I need more time.
The golem will taunt, you move on. I mean, I'm miles ahead on the timer. It's more about surviving the boss long enough and doing enough damage to kill it before you die. It's more about that than anything else.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, as you can see, like, all I have to do is play a little carefully. I can still die. I can still very much die.
I'm not ready yet.
And this is what people would refer to as a suboptimal way of play. But I'll be honest, depending on how high you want to go with pushing, I would rather play this with clearing maps or health tides or NMDs than I would play in the golem build. And it would be faster. So at what point is one build better than the other? Are builds going to be strictly gated and determined based on its efficiency, based off its capabilities of high health type pushing? Like, where's the breaking point? And that's something I'm very confused to. I just don't know how to answer that question. Because I know that Golem can do higher, and if I get better gear, this can do higher. Shadow Minions should be better than this in general to do Nightmare Dungeon, tier 100 plus. Can definitely achieve that. That's already been proven. Maxwell build, let's switch to this, feels better.
I need more time.
I like the way this build feels, but it will be limited on the capabilities of it will definitely be limited. You see the boss damage here, like a golem build would already be shitting on this. As an example, right? So I guess the real question is,
I'm not ready yet.
which one is better than the other? I don't know. Because I know for a fact that... Oh, I saw that one. I know for a fact that I would prefer to play this over Golem for clearing. But I also know for a fact that I would prefer to play the Golem for pit clearing. The Bone Storm doesn't feel as good as it used to now. 100% accurate in that. Definitely felt better last season than it does now.
I need more time.
This build thrives on having that shit up. You gotta stay away from the fucking Lilith shit as well.
I'm not
Gonna
ready.
stagger again. As long as I don't die to that shit. Nope, I stood in it. Like the Lilith shit is killing me now. Like I'm literally dying to the Lilith thingies.
I cannot use that.
More than anything. Spawned on a pool. I don't think I can beat it now. Because of the boss, right? And I had an 8-minute timer when I started fighting the boss.
I cannot.
And it's actually the Lilith Echoes that's killing me, which is something you can be completely covered from when you're playing Blood Mist. I think Crypt's onto something with that. Okay, I don't know what it was that hit her there. Can someone clip that? What the fuck did I just do? What the fuck was that? Now, when you go into a boss fight, all your minions gets resummoned. Can someone clip that? I want to know what the fuck happened to that boss. That guy just disappeared. Evan Piercer build feels amazing. The problem with the Evan Piercer is the same thing, but will it do enough single target damage? When you're playing Blood Mist. I think... What the fuck? I think... Crypt's on to... But which fucking number was it? I think... You think it was the Holy Flask? Flash predictor started on her hitbox. Crypt's onto... What the fuck? I think Crypt's onto something with that. Okay, I don't know what it was that hit her there. Can someone clip that? What the fuck did I just do? When you're playing Blood Mist. I think Crypt's onto something with that. Okay. What the fuck, man? There was some ad spawning, I guess. It's this one, the Elixir of Holy Vaults. What the shit, man? What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay, that's funny. Now this is Mendon. Drop the song name. This is Too Close to Touch. What I Wish I Could Forget. Well, that just happened. So, I mean, I'm playing a Mendon. And let's just say that without like super high-end pushing gear, around level 70 plus is kind of like the breaking point where it start getting a bit rough. So if I max out my gear, I'm sure I can hit up to what, 80, maybe 90 with maximized gear. But I don't think you're going to get more with the Mendon. Holy shit, have a good one. Sim stacks on my man. So it's weak in the previous version. It's much more comfortable to play. I think that Shadow Minions will do better. I definitely think the Shadow Minions will do better than Mendon. But this was much more comfortable to play. It was much more fun to play. So outside of pit pushing, I'd rather do this. I just have a much more fun playing this. But pit pushing, Shadow Minions will outperform it. That's basically where I'm at right now. And
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
anything for minions to push higher pit than that would very likely just have to go Golem. Yeah, I have that on the amulet actually. No, not on the amulet, this ring. I have a lucky hit to make enemies vulnerable. So that's basically how we play it. Kind of crazy. I want to know how Shadow would do. You can still run damage versus cursed. Not sure about the ultimate cooldown, but that has to change. Crippling Darkness and the crowd control ratio is kind of like the play. Damage to curse. Do the minions trigger it? They should, but I don't know. It's impossible to verify as well, making it even harder. How many of that shit do I have now? Still only have one. See, I got a bunch of Death Iron and Ingoliths. And if I go to Masterworking this weapon, now sure, this one has minion attack speed. I will need Ingoliths. But I only have the higher tier ones. So if I were to get Ingoliths out of Neath Iron, that's 1.5 million gold. just to convert it. It is better for me to farm the tier of the pit that gives me the ingoliths rather than doing this because of how hard it is to get gold. Or how tight that is. I don't want to spend that money. Ay, ay, ay. No, I think you're right that Whispers is like the best way to get money. You'll keep from this build to the Shadow Worship is some aspect that you changed. Now the Shadow Worship's already been established. Like that's already covered. The guide's up and ready to go. I think that'll do very well. The only thing lacking is a Golem build that I don't have a guide for. Yeah, I think the Whisper's kind of boring, so you kind of want to do the Whispers in combination with
I'm not ready.
oh, I have to get these motes. Oh god. So now I'm doing this just to get the fucking mats. And now they disappeared. What?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh no, because the hour changed and now that oh okay. Yeah, I mean it's just better to do this inside Helltide. Just generally. Get cinders. World boss is 5, so you want to do that as well.
I need more time.
Disrupt cultists. Is there another cultist around here I'm supposed to disrupt? I don't even know. Tortured gifts opened. Pay 65 shadow some. Yeah, so guys in the chat say they did 100 plus with it.
I'm not ready yet.
But that's like the end game aspirational content is the pit, so need to find the rituals.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I mean the bosses, yeah, are the problem. Okay, we got that one covered. I think people are doing this right now, but that's not gonna give me anything. Where's the other? That's just opening tortured gifts. The other one would be a Legion, which can get me the prismatic. I mean, I'd much rather do that. That's 3 in favors. Ugh. Oh, come on, man.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's see. Itemization is much better though, that's for damn sure. I mean, the game is definitely taking a huge leap in the right direction. Definitely better. I'm just not feeling the pit progression push that much. Oh wow, I didn't teleport closer than that. Whatever. Sightseeing, boys. Sightseeing time. Doing 100 and a sigil of the same mob level. Pit level 100. Yeah, no, that is like multiple times harder than doing a nightmare dungeon tier 100. Nightmare dungeon tier 100 is like piss easy in comparison. Nightmare dungeon 150 is pit 200. That can't be right because my build I'm playing right now can very easily do a Nightmare Dungeon 100. But I was struggling with 75 plus pit. I think the biggest issue with the pit that this character is having issues with is more in line with the fact that there's the shadows of Lilith showing up, right? Nightmare Dungeon 100 is 150 level monsters. Pit 100 is like a monster level 200.
Hello.
Necro damage good. Seeing Barb doing crazy damage. Depends on the build you're playing. I mean, I think that tomorrow I'll be looking into Shadow Necromancers instead, which means I'll spend some time farming gold, which is what I'm doing now. And then I'll respec and try out the Shadow stuffs a bit more with the changes they made. But as of right now, I feel like a Mendel Summoner reaches like 70 to 80 pit, 90 maybe with some proper gearing. And then the Shadow Minion, people in the chat earlier said that they were playing Shadow Minion doing over 100 in the pit with proper gearing. And a Golem, I know for a fact, can do over 100, right? I just wonder if the like Ebon Piercer or Infinimus can do enough single target damage to handle the bosses. I think the 100 version is better for Shadow. I am open to that approach, yes. And I believe so. You can do both, though. Blight just deletes everything. Yes. But to what tier can it handle the bosses? Because the Mandel took a bit of time with the bosses above 70 on the pits. I also need to understand, like, at what breaking point are people expecting the builds to handle? Mendel is a random drop, but you can get it from Beast in the Ice. It's from the Distilled Fear, which you drop from doing Nightmare Dungeons. So there's that. I'm not sure. $130 fair, yeah. Have fun, dude. There's that. Let me call Darth. See what he thinks. Yo, yo, yo. Mic check. 1, 2, 3.
Mic check, mic check.
Can you hear me? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2,
Wait,
3.
GHAZZY, are you there? I can't hear you. Where are you? Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I was about to start my webcam.
How are you enjoying the season of GHAZZY, basically?
Season of GHAZZY is, you know what? I'm enjoying the minions. I am. Minion AI needs some solving. I'm not a fan of the whole Golem, though.
Not a Golem. Here comes the minions need to be buffed again. I'm waiting for it. Surely any second.
I don't think it has so much to do with minions. I'm gonna try Shadow tomorrow to compare. Have you played any minions?
No, I'm too busy playing the class that is always, you know, left in the corner. That one day will be good, surely. I'm playing Druid.
Druid minions, I take it?
I mean, I have minions, but literally only so the only move that does anything, Tornado, can do more damage with the Shepherd's aspect. The minions themselves. It's Season of the Minions unless you're playing Druid, then it's Season of the Minions buffs a different move.
Fair enough. I don't know. I feel like I'm having a hard time determining if it's like certain approaches are good or not, because I don't really know what people are expecting. Because like certain minion builds are great at everything in the game, and like I do a Mendelm build. Everyone said it was shit, and I made it work. And we're doing like pit level 70 to 75, and that's where it starts to become a problem. Because of the boss damage and the Lilith Echoes are just killing you. But like a Shadow minion can do like tier 100 with proper gearing. But then you have the Golem that can do even higher. Like at what point is the build considered good? Are we basing that around X level pit tier? Or like what's the decision?
I mean, I guess it depends upon who you ask.
Yeah.
And what they're doing with it. Like, I think it'd be pretty hard to say minions are not good if you can basically AFK through the entire game and have them just fucking destroy everything. I'm sitting there watching minions, like, destroy bosses in like 3 seconds, and the world bosses, and destroying the spirit and all that. So they gotta be,
yeah, but those are golems.
Are they good in pit? I don't know.
Like, those are golem builds, smacking like 500 million to close to 1 billion damage. You set it up right.
Nice casual billion.
Yeah, but like you set it up, and then it does really well on that. But they're so boring and dull to play for clearing. But bosses and pit is very linear, right? So it works there.
But you get 1 billion damage. I mean, you gotta pick your battles here. Either you're setting up a min-max boring 1 billion one-shot, or you have the full-on the horde there. See, I get the combo of both boring and bad, so I don't want to hear it. This is the best you get.
I'm not complaining though. I'm not complaining. I'm just trying to determine like how to label the builds, like for the sake of my guides, right? Like how I label them. Does that make sense?
You label them must click now, best build that's ever been made. Do this or your account will be deleted.
Right.
Turn ad block off. That's what I would put in the title of the.
That's fair. That's fair. No, I don't know. Like I do want to see the non-minion comparisons in the pit, but no, minions are yeah, season of GHAZZY. What can I say? Pretty good.
GHAZZY boy. GHAZZY eating good tonight.
Yeah, I would say so. Well, maybe not that good because I keep going broke all the time. How's the gold situation for you?
Well, I gotta sell shit. The gold's fine for me now.
Yeah.
I'm not really having too much problems with gold, but that's because I'm not masterworking yet. I'm sure once I masterwork, it's all goes out right out the window. That being said, I've heard a lot of complaints about the gold. I'll be honest, I'd rather be gold starved than have way too much gold, and that's because I like a nice economy where people actually want gold. We just went from, I mean, why the fuck would you ever accept gold for your boss mats? Like, I don't get why you would care for that. There's literally nothing you can do with the gold. To now people desperately need gold. So if you need gold, that means sell some items. I think it's only a problem for solo self-found people, which are specifically limiting themselves on purpose.
That's fair. I don't mind gold being at a position where you feel... I feel incentivized to engage with other types of content to generate gold. Because selling items is not generating enough gold for me right now. So like getting the Chaos chest. Yeah, Chaos Whisper is like 8 to 11 million gold if you get the Chaos one. If you don't, you only get about 3 million. And a 3 million you burn through in like 3 clicks. But there's like with the mastercrafting, it costs gold to mastercraft. It also costs gold to flip the material from the pit to the lower tier to upgrade the lower tier versions, right? So that was better to just not flip it, and because of how scarce the gold is, literally go into the pit and farm the lower tiers for that match when you need it. Is much more effective. And that felt a bit awkward.
Yeah, they'll probably adjust some number. I'm hearing a lot of people complain about gold. And here, like from the philosophy standpoint, I would rather have the main currency source be scarcer than overly abundant, since it's what we use to trade with people. But outside of that, yeah, I get it. Like, you know, if there's a balance issue. Also, at some point, like, I'm thinking about it, they're going to bottleneck something somewhere. Like, it's Season of the Blasting, but what if you could blast entirely without having any like, you just had infinite literally everything, and we all basically have a dev account.
I definitely agree with that. I don't mind this idea with being incentivized to engage with other mechanics for the sake of making gold. I think that the problem has more to do with the flipping of the mats tier. Like if I downgrade my tier of mats, it just costs me millions upon millions to do. And I don't have that much
Which mats
gold.
are you trying to get in particular?
Like the lowest tier of the master crafting, I had to go down in tier to farm it because it was too much gold to flip the higher tier tempering mats down, or master crafting mats down to the tier that I needed. And that was just so
that's
awkward.
simple enough. So all they have to do is make it the higher tiers drop more of the lower tier material, right? And make it where you want to basically do the tier that's the highest you can do.
Yeah, I don't think you drop
just
any
add
of
that
them.
in.
Yeah, I think you only get the tier.
Can't they just add that in? If they just add that in, so there's no reason to like purposely do worse content, then it's solved, right? If you don't need that. Because I'd rather them not just give us a fuckload of gold, honestly. I'd rather like kind of keep the gold somewhat scarce in order to make trading better.
I think that's pretty fair.
Are you liking the blood? Have you tried the blood necro at all with the blood boil aspect?
Okay, blood boil is crazy early because flat damage, right? It's similar to the Mendel ring. Flat damage is reign supreme till it's not. Like the further you push into the game, that flat damage just falls off in favor of multipliers. So I think Blood Boil and the Blood in general has that exact same issue. But I
It feels
know
so good now, depending upon the movement. Because like Tornado, you can guarantee the like you can get a empower, right?
Yeah.
Or overpower on it. And then when it overpowers, it only hits like it only the entire time it does it, sort of like Hurricane when you use it. So because of that, when you throw it out, you get like a fuckload of the Blood Boils, and they go to range. So you can throw it in front of you in like a dungeon, then run forward, and you're running into all the Blood Boils. It feels really good.
that's fair. I think that blood in general from Necros is just so fucking bad. It's kind of sad. It's like a result of the undocumented details that we didn't get in the patch notes. Modifiers change, numerical values were drastically reduced across the board, and some mods just don't exist on certain items anymore, like attack speed on weapons. And that all of those changes were almost all of them directly impacted the efficiency of blood builds.
It is done.
Kind of felt ass.
Can you get like I can get attack speed now as a tempering? Can you get that for your build?
Not sure on the Necro. Some pieces, I guess. But I mean, there's other favorable stats, like for example, on the minions, we'd want minion attack speed, or we want, you know, that cast has a chance to happen twice, and then you have generic damage. But other than that, yeah, you can temper it. Well, I mean, there's a big difference between tempering it and having it as a base stat that can also hit a greater affix, and then upgrading that with the master crafting. Even the attack speed on rings were lowered. An amulet, I think it was like almost half or something compared to what it was in PTR.
You overall feel stronger?
Minions, yeah, I mean, I've only been playing minions. I definitely feel stronger. 100%. What do you feel about the state of the game so far?
Well, I'm trying to get to post 100 because I died at 87 on hardcore, so I lost 16 hours because Druid takes fucking forever to level. So I'm having to run it back, and I'm 84 again. So in terms of like Uber, I haven't done the 200 Uber bosses yet, so it's hard for me to like give a 100%. This is the state of the entire game because I haven't done the 200 Uber bosses. That being said, I like the pit. I like the nightmare dungeons, even though they're, in my opinion, my least favorite thing to do in the game, and remains the same. At least the Paragon Glyph XP is like obviously more noticeable, and the XP is better. Helltide's just basically fun. The leveling is now short enough that it doesn't like actively make me want to no longer play the game. So I like that. I like that they cut a lot of the annoying shit out. Like now I can actually just hop on the horse and go running in town. That's fucking nice. I like the quality of life for the codex and the fact that salvage is faster. I feel like I'm spending way less time doing shit I don't want to do. Basically, when I log into the game, all I want to do is kill minions. This game isn't like a game where I want to sit there and theory craft my build. I don't want to do that in this game because the game doesn't have it available. If I had it available, it would be a different subject. I want to sit there and theory craft my build and do all that. But it's just not the type of game it is, okay? I've come to accept that. So for that, when I log in, all I want to do is smash and grab. And there's a lot more smash and grab now, so therefore, it's a lot more enjoyable now. Once we get more depth in the game and spend time doing other things, sure, so be it. But for right now, the speed of leveling and the kind of pacing of the game feels a lot better.
I definitely agree with that. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to change the battery in the headset.
Yeah.
There, I am back. No, I definitely agree with like the quality of life, like changes to make you more busy, you spend more of your time playing. It's actually there doing things that's enjoyable. I don't know.
Yeah. Kind of weighting it against sorry, go on.
No, it's just the endgame replayability feels like it's so heavily focused around the pit, right? Like Nightmare Dungeon 100 is very easy. Everything else around it is, you know, just a means to an end. Like the only reason I'm engaging with other mechanics like Legion and World Bosses is to get the socket currency, the prismatic, and the Whispers. I'm just doing those for the purpose of getting gold. And the only reason I would ever touch a Nightmare Dungeon is to quickly get my glyphs levels. And as soon as they're done, I don't want to touch Nightmare Dungeons. There's no purpose behind it. So then I'm sitting exclusively in the pit. And I don't know if that's a good way to do it, but then again, it's better than it's ever been.
It's definitely not if you're trying to play the game for like a month or two. So how I feel about it is this. Basically, there's not enough content in the game that they're going to be able to like, because we're always comparing it against PoE.
Yeah.
So they're not going to be able to do, it's not possible. They can't deliver 10 years of content, immediately put it out, have all the mechanics, have people be like, wow, there's so much variety and in-game and a million different things. We're asking for a completely different game at this point, which, to be honest, is fair because people didn't like the game when it came out. So I have to judge it against a different thing, which is while I'm playing it, before I get bored and I'm done with the season, am I having a good time? Arguably, the answer was no in previous seasons. Season 2, sure. Season 3 and 1, no. So while I'm playing the game, I'm talking from the start of it, like level 20, 30 on, I'm literally not enjoying the game. So now it's I'm enjoying the game until I no longer enjoy the game. Before it always felt like, okay, well, I'm going to try to get through it and see if it gets better and kind of suffer through the process.
Thank you,
and the answer was
appreciate it.
no, you're doing it and you already know you're probably not going to have fun at the end. The replayability isn't there. But now the getting to the section of where you run out of content is fun. You still run out of content, but at least now getting to the section of now I'm out of content is an enjoyable process in and of itself.
Yeah.
And that is at least something I like about the season.
I think that's fair. I think we have to remember that the game is not catering to the 1% blasters. And the 1% blasters feels like a lot of us are expecting to have content that's keeping us interested for more than a week, right? But that's why I said at the start, like if the game offers me the enjoyment of 1.5, 2 weeks of gameplay, I'm more than happy.
It's a 2-week season. Like it's a 2-week season off the back of a season that was basically like a 3-day season. So it's like, okay, if I get 2 weeks of enjoyable playability, I'll be like, cool, I like the season. That's better than it was before. Is it PoE now? But like, I mean, for what it is, I'm enjoying it. I also liked these games back in like Xbox arcade games where there was like a fuckload of minions like just running at you, like the Horde style games. It feels more like that now. Does it feel like a fully complete? There's a million different in-game systems and everything's balanced and everyone's got a different build. No. But it feels like an arcade game that's enjoyable now for the time that I'm playing it, which is good enough for me to make me play it for the season while it's active.
That's fair.
And then give it a couple more seasons and we'll see. Maybe there's in-game content. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
the pit's
fair.
at least something to do, but I don't think the pit's going to like make people stay in the game till season 5. Like people will quit the season. That will happen. But at least when people quit the season, they're going to be like, I enjoyed it. As opposed to when they quit the season, they're like, this was absolutely terrible. People will still quit, but at least the time was better.
Yeah, I mean, last time I quit D4, it was because the game, how do I put this nicely? The game sucked, and I was not enjoying it, and it was a shit show. That's the best way I can put it, whilst being nice.
I didn't like season 3 either.
No, and now I don't even have any plans at all on quitting. My plan is, okay, I want to figure out what the pit is. How far will this build push it without going giga min-maxing? Now I'm looking into switching to another type of build tomorrow, and I want to do the same thing with that. Spend a day, 2, maybe even 3 doing that. And then, you know, when I'm done with that, I'll go to the next build and do the same thing there. Maybe 2 or 3 days max on that one. Suddenly, I will have spent more than a week of pure, actual, direct enjoyment, and I'm getting exactly what I want out of the season.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, so it's pretty easy for us. I'm sitting here 16 hours a day playing the game. We're gonna get to the pit like day 2, and be blasting the Ubers like day 3 or something. Okay, but the majority of dudes are gonna hit level 100 like probably 3 or 4 days in, and then they're gonna have 2 or 3 days of the pit. They're going to probably have 2 or 3 days of discovering the rest of it. They're going to get a solid 7 or 8 days instead of like a questionable week. It's going to be like a solid week at a minimum, and then a pretty decent second week, and then they're going to get bored. Instead of like a questionable week and then a really bad second week, which I think is why we're seeing a lot of people just be like, oh, I'm having fun with it, because a majority of people are probably still like level 60 or 70 right now, even with the updates in terms of leveling.
itemization progression felt really cool. I hit World Tier 4 and I was like, I'm dying. I need resistances. And I had to look at rest on the gear till my Paragon board carried it. And then I was like, yeah, trying to switch away from rest on the gear because now gems and Paragon board was carrying, and the intelligence as well was carrying the resistance. So it was an actual interesting progression where I looked at items for more than just the min-maxing, more than just, you know, the perfect stats. I was like, okay, I gotta make a decision. Where can I get this rest in and try to fix that somewhere, or even tempering craft it temporarily? And that felt amazing. So I had to upgrade my gear several times.
Resistances.
Yeah.
They're starting to add the first steps of like, okay, where do I add resistances? Where do I get my 9,230 armor? Like, there's the first steps of layers added to the game. We're watching the game basically get crafted. Like, it's a live service game. We're seeing the live service happen now. The first steps are there. So I don't know. I'm pretty positive about it. I feel like it's going to be the same thing. After a few weeks, people will be bored again. But at least now it's, for those weeks, it's fun. That's pretty much my take. It's a very simple one.
Yeah, I think that's pretty fair.
Otherwise, it's rehashing the literal same points I've been doing since June of last year, which is, well, where is this? It's not repeatable. We're basically saying it's not repeatable indefinitely. And at this point, I've just realized, yep, that's correct. It's not.
That's fair. On the other hand, we can at least, for once, start doing content as content creators that is positive. And I've been wanting to do that for a very long time.
Yeah.
It's not like D4 bad this, D4 bad that. It's like, okay, well, this is actually fun. Let's make a build guide. Or I did this in the game, and it's fun and entertaining.
Yeah, I asked Rax what he thought. He said, a breath of fresh air.
Yeah.
I was like, yep, that's the way I feel too. It's like, oh, thank God something good with the game, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the first step. Because if we had a dog shit season, bro, I would have been like, hey, how am I supposed to have faith that the game will ever like be fixed if we had like 4 bad seasons in a row, literally a year later? So.
Yeah, but I mean, we're always gonna have like the argument of people saying, well, this is what it should have been on launch. And yes, it should have been this on launch, but it wasn't. At least we're getting it now.
At least it's getting better. That's what we have. That's our copium.
Kinda is. So what's your plan with your build right now? Like, do you have an endgame goal with it, or what are you doing?
Where NATO?
Where NATO? You got the
Where
for
NATO is the plan. No, I still don't have a temperature roar, unfortunately.
Alright.
One of these days, surely.
One of these days. I feel like I have too many like summoning mats in my inventory. So many. 100+ of different items. Kind of nutty. That's about it. But it's fun to hear your opinions and like what you take on it and like moving forward, because like the game is, like you said, definitely heading in a good direction, and not like, hey, we're moving towards a better direction. The patch notes indicated it, and now we're playing it. They have hit a better direction. Like we're in it, and I feel like that's a good. At
least we know like their plan. They're speeding it up and blasting it through, and we're basically going the D3 route. So at least now we know. It's like, okay, that's what they're doing. Yeah, I'd rather at least know.
Yeah, not for sure. Feel better again. Yeah, I think so as well. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I didn't want to take up too much of your time. I just wanted to hear your thoughts on it with the current state of things. Saw you popping live. Figured I'll poke you about it.
I think the state's pretty good. I mean, I'm quite enjoying it, so pretty much my take.
I definitely feel
most
like
fun I've had in the game yet.
Yeah, I'm expecting at least a week's worth of enjoyment, maybe more. Very likely more even. And that's not copium or hopium. That's what I'm expecting now, and that's like the best.
Yeah, you'll get
a week. Yeah,
you'll get a week.
All right, man. I'll leave you to it. Thanks for stopping by.
All right, brother. Good chatting with you.
Yes, have a good one, man.
Cheers.
All right, so that was Dio's take. I wanted to hear his thoughts on it as well, and see what he thought about it, and taking it step by step from there. Yeah, this feels more like the new season 1, right? That's kind of like where I'm at. Speaking of Darth Micro, I'm gonna host you guys over to him, and I'm gonna be updating the Mendel build, and I will be looking into. We'll see what I can do with the Golem build. Hopefully, I'll get something up tonight. Shadow a minion, yeah. Shadow Necro updated. Yes, they are. I'll be updating the Mendel Summoner Guide because that one needed some attention. So that's what I'll be updating tonight. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. I'll be live in the afternoon tomorrow, most likely, because I got to get this shit done. So make sure that Darth gets a big warm welcome. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. So till then, as always, stay safe, keep rocking. Have a great fucking night, everybody.